Hello, these spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Oh, music, there we go. You cheeky little devils, welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism, an odd little corner of the wonderful world of Twitch, you cheeky little devils, yo. Welcome on in. How's it going? How is your hump day, you cheeky little devils? How is your the humping of your day? We're starting a new game today, friends. We're starting a brand new game today. We bailed on the joys of Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth because of a glitch that meant that the rest of the game was basically unplayable, which was unfortunate. Then we played Necrophosis, and that was bloody excellent. And now we're starting a brand new game called Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story. What do cyberpunk ghosts look like? I got no idea. But that is our plan today. That is the plan today, you beautiful beings. And we also need to decide what we're going to be starting next Tuesday. What we're going to be playing next Tuesday, because we completed Citizen Sleeper, which was fucking excellent. One of the best written games I think I've ever played. It was just beautiful. Absolutely, genuinely fucking beautiful. So, yeah, those are things that we have to do today. I am chilly as fuck. I am chilly as fuck today. It is cold. It is miserable. The temperature is absolutely fucking plummeted. And my boiler's broken. Again. Don't worry. I've got the plumber coming tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, he's coming to have a look at the boiler. But he did tell me over the phone that based on what he looked at last time, it might be new boiler situation. Because what else do I need in my life, you know? So... may have to get a new boiler. That's the thing. That's the thing that is... But I'll worry about that later, friends. I'll worry about that later. Cinderlane, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Zooty Booty, you cheeky little devil. Gilus, how you doing? So boiler news. Hope it's an easy fix. So do I. So do I, Gilus. What I'll say about it is it happened last night that I went out to meet my little brother, to meet my little bro, and... we had a drink and a bit of a catch-up. It was all fun and games. And then I got a message from Chunk just being like, hey, what's going on with the fuse box? And I said, what are you talking about? And he said, the upstairs sockets and the downstairs lights aren't working. He said the downstairs lights are, the downstairs sockets are fine and the upstairs lights are fine, but the upstairs sockets and the downstairs lights are fucked. So what is going on? And I was like, I've got no fucking idea. Then when I got back, I realized that there's a circuit that has the upstairs light, the upstairs sockets, the downstairs lights, and the heater, the boiler, on one socket. And that had flipped on one circuit, should I say? And that had flipped. And I was like, I wonder if it's the fucking boiler. So I went and turned the boiler off, and then everything was fine. And I was like, fuck. And then this morning, I was like, I really want a shower. So I'm going to get up. I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to turn the boiler on. As soon as I turn the boiler on, it snapped again. It popped the fuse. So hopefully it's an easy fix. Hopefully the boiler man can come down and just be like, oh, yeah, no, I can see what the problem is there. Boom, done. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. And if it isn't, then it means new boiler time. Which is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting, to say the least. It means we may have a lot more, like, donation goal incentives coming up. Do you know what I mean? Where I'm like, hey, everyone, let's do donation goals and I will do stuff. I'll give out merchandise and do more interesting things and stuff. Because that might... that might need to happen. And obviously there's no pressure. Like, let me preface this by saying there is no pressure. There is never ever any pressure or obligation to ever donate or subscribe or throw bitties or anything like that. There is never any obligation to do that. I never expect anything. It's always appreciated but never expected. That's why I always phrase it. Okay, so let me just cover that all off because I feel awkward enough as it is having situations like this. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's quickly skirt back onto things that aren't talking about that, you know? Yeah, now. Howdy, friendos. It says crisscross apple sauce on the floor with a cup of tea. What the fuck is crisscross apple sauce? You're sleepy today? 3 hours of sleep? 3 hours of sleep is definitely not enough. But what the fuck is crisscross applesauce? What is this? I've never come across this term before. Wild Annie, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How was Star Citizen this morning, you wonderful bean? I didn't manage to pop in. I was a busy little bee. I was a busy little bee this morning, like taking my nephews to school, and the traffic was fucking awful. It's been quite an ordeal of a day today. I'm still in a great mood. I'm in a really good mood today, but it has been an ordeal of a morning, to say the least. Agree on the sleep there, Eris. Brain is all over the place currently. If you are able to take it easy, I hope that you can take it easy. I hope that you can take it easy. Alexander Devonport, how you doing? I did get your message, you beautiful bean. I haven't had a chance to respond to it yet, but I did get your message. I did get your message, you beautiful bean. Can't type, it seems. I feel like I'm just as an existence, to be honest with you, Giles. Offering all the energy and caffeine you want. Oh, you. Phoenix Defense coming in with a 25 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It's bloody freezing today. I admire your perseverance, Phoenix Defense. Given how bloody cold it is outside. Look at it. It's cold and miserable. Cold and grey and miserable, you know. Hope everyone's doing this well on this sunny, cold day. We haven't got the sun. We've just got cold. Cold and grey here in my neck of the woods, as they say. Lurking and working is very much appreciated. Zooty Booty, thank you very much for choosing us to lurk in. I really appreciate it. Yes, today's intro track, friends, for those people that are watching the VOD, normally I do like a screensaver and then an intro track. And I always try and get an intro track from like an unsigned band, because I like to feature unsigned bands. But today's intro track was from a band called Systemic that I auditioned to be their singer when I was like 17 years old, and that exact song I auditioned with and failed miserably. I failed that audition miserably. I didn't know anything about singing. I didn't know anything about how to hold myself or anything like that. I was just like, yeah, I'll go in and give it a go, and it was diabolical. It was diabolical. They got a much better singer than me. Oh well, okay. They got somebody who was very, very good at an aggressive, like a growly vocal tone, you know. It wasn't like your stereotypical singing like was in the song. It was more of a thing, and I was surprised at that, because I was like, if that was what they were after, then I could have done that. I could have done that much easier, you know what I mean? Might have ruined my voice doing it, but I could have done it. How's it going, JM Beard? Hello, Pixie Bomb. Hello, you cheeky devil. Glorious creatures and cryptids. Oh, I like that. I like that. Closed captions is calling us the jiggly little devils. I mean, Phoenix Defense, look, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits, you beautiful bean. I made a day better because it started off horrible. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad not that it started off horrible, Aristolomy, but that you are already determined to make it better. I encouraged and enable this behavior, for sure. For sure. Claire Bear Rose, how you doing? How's it going? I am indeed a cheeky devil. I love this shit. I can't help myself. Arrays, how you doing, you wonderful individual? Hello, you cheeky devil. Stylish look. I'm not going to lie to you. This is a nice, elegant look that I've gone for today. Very cozy, because it's it's fucking freezing. Fucking freezing today. So, I've gone for very, very cozy. But the main reason that I'm dressed like this today, as well as it being cozy, is because I needed to wear a hat, because my hair was all over the fucking show today. It was not behaving. It was not having a fucking thing of it, and I didn't want to get a cold shower to try and tame it. Do you know what I mean? Didn't want to get a cold shower to try and tame it because my boiler's not working. So the elegant, stylish look is very much one of necessity as much as it is vanity. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Orion Send, hello, you beautiful being. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, friend. Finally made it back. Hello, amazing people. Oh, Orion, don't you worry. Don't you worry. The boiler's shit, but it's been on its way out for a while. I've just been trying to put it off for as long as possible because a new boiler is going to cost me like $2.5 grand, and I don't have that money freely available. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a whole thing. But welcome back, Orion. I hope that whatever it is that has kept you from us has treated you very well, friend. I hope that whatever life things have been going on have been treating you well, you know? You're on a split board. Those are fun. If you ever do a change, there is a way to make it only trip itself by using the style of fuse. Oh, right, Giles, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I know a little bit about fuses. When I was in university, Giles, if you know stuff about fuse boxes, you might find this very, very interesting. But when I was in university, the fuse box that we had in the house that I lived in was an old one with like the slots. It wasn't like a flip or a switch or anything like that. It was slots. So in order to replace the fuses, you had to pull out the entire fuse slot, rewire it with fuse wire yourself, and then slot it back in again. That was old school and probably highly dangerous. But I learned a bit about refusing. Learning how fuse wire works was an interesting one. It was an interesting part of my life, that entire section, you know. I learned a lot about DIY in that year thinking about it, because of just how many things fucking broke. And we were petrified of telling the landlord, because the landlord would blame us for it and charge us through our arsehole. So I was just repairing everything myself, you know. Fucking 18 years old, 19 years old, repairing everything myself, because I didn't want to have to pay £1 million to do it, you know. Nibirin, hello, you beautiful individual. At least it didn't happen in the middle of winter. Honestly, Nibirin, 100%. I am very much counting my blessings at the fact that it is... I mean, it's cold today, but overall, it's like a warmer part of the year, you know? It's the warmer part of the year. I'm not, like, wearing my hoodie and staying fucking, like, huddled up in the fetal position for hours and hours on end. So I will take my boiler breaking around this time, for sure. For sure. Cross-legged? Oh, I'm sat. What was it? Crisscross applesauce as well? I am also sat crisscross applesauce. In that case. You know? That's what they say to do cross-legged sitting. At least that's what I've heard. We don't have that in my language. No, I was about to say crisscross applesauce. I've never come across this before. Looking good today? Oh, Alexander. Flattery, you cheeky devil. As I've just explained. Yeah, it was about finding an outfit that would cover my unruly hair today. And still provide me with the elegant look that I was after for. Do you know what I mean? You sent a message? Yeah, you did. Yeah. You sent me a WhatsApp message. Sent me a WhatsApp message yesterday? Maybe the day before? I've been very busy. It's been a busy old time. It's been a busy old time, but I will respond to it. I will respond to it. Crisscross applesauce is sitting on the floor with legs intertwined together. Like crossing. This is my crisscross pear sauce. Because I'm doing it with my arms, and obviously pears are the opposite of apples. What else would they be, right? Yeah. Gothanicity, hello, you exquisite individual. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hope the art is treating you well. Every single time I see you on, you're doing some delightful artwork, and I appreciate that. How you doing? How's things, you cheeky little devil? It's your hub's birthday, so got to be a good day minus the family drama. I am glad that you are going to make it a good day. Forget the family drama. Fuck family drama. You're going to make it a good day today, Eris. And I am sure that your delightful husband will love every second of it. I'm sure that he will be overjoyed with the effort. Oh. Sleep was not good last night, friends. You'll forgive the exhaustion, but it's good. Actually, you don't have to forgive it. I don't care. You don't have to forgive it. I'm just gonna keep yawning. That's the way it works, you know. But you are gonna make it good, Aries Ptolemy. You are gonna make it an exquisite birthanniversary for your darling husband. You know what I mean? Like this ninja fortune teller look you're going for. Ninja fortune teller look. Amazing. That is it. That is. I have gone for ninja fortune teller chic today. That is the look I'm going for. Amazing. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I actually think I have, like, you know, the turban style hats, not the ones that are like religious turban thingies, but like the turban style hats that were very popular in like the 20s and 30s in women's fashion. I think I've got one or two of those upstairs somewhere. Maybe I have to dig them out. You know. Freezing cold is much better than summer heat for me. Do you know what, Arrays? I agree with you. I am very much of the opinion that being cold is better than being hot, because at least when you're cold you can get warmer, whereas when you're hot it is fucking impossible to get cooler. It is genuinely fucking impossible to get cooler, you know. How's it going, Just hello, you cheeky devil. I remember the slots. Yeah, the slots, the old fuse box slots. Bloody ridiculous. Probably very, very dangerous. Probably very, very dangerous. But, you know. Only kept away due to the time zones, gestures of the US. Yes, of course, Orion. Well, I am glad that you are back. I'm glad that you're able to spend some time coming and saying hi. And of all the people you could have said hi to, of all of the people you could have said hi to and returned to, you decided to come and tune in with us. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that, cheeky devil. You know? Excuse me. Horror games are great for teaching you the importance of fuses. This is very true, Nibirin. And I don't know anything about the game that we're playing. Just the idea of a cyberpunk ghost story fascinated me. So I was like, this would be interesting. We'll see what's going on. See what's happening. And I have no doubt that there's going to be fuse boxes, even in the future. Even in the future of cyberpunk world, I have no doubt that there's going to be fuse boxes that we've got to sort out. You know? How's it going, Lunicorn? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Doing well and things are going great. Good numbers and happy community. What more can I ask for? Honestly, gem. Mwah. Love that. Love that, Gothanicity. Absolutely fucking love that, you beautiful bean. Moopin! Moopin, you cheeky devil.
Hand it to my ego.
Hello, you beautiful bean.
Hand it to it.
Beans! Hold on a minute, friends. How's it going, Rach? How you doing, you beautiful bean? I've got 2 fish left in this fish tank. Can you even see the fish tank? I've got 2 fish left in that fish tank. Like 2 main fish. There's a whole load of other fish. There's like a couple of like sucky fish in there and a catfish and stuff like that. But it looks like the smaller of the 2 fish is beating the living fuck out of the other one. Leave him alone, you shit. Hopefully that'll calm him down a little bit, and just stuck my hand in and scared the dominant fish of the tank. The dominant fish of the tank. The problem is that I need more fish in there. That's the issue. So that breed of fish are really, really territorial. And they will always nip and attack at each other. There's always like an alpha in the most stereotypical toxic male way. And it'll just fucking nip at all of the other fish. But when there's only a couple of fish in there, it means that they get loads of the punishment, as it were. They get loads of the brutality. And now that there's only 2 fish in there, it means that like there's one that is just getting beaten all the fucking time, and he's looking really worse for wear. And then there's the dominant one of the things, which there's a certain level of sympathy that I have for the dominant fish in the tank. And the reason why I have that sympathy is because the dominant fish that's in the tank, I don't know whether you can see, you can't really see, but he's mostly black. mostly black. Used to be when my dad first got him, he was like a yellow and black striped, and he is now mostly black. And that isn't like a dominance thing. That's because when he was in my dad's fish tank, he was beaten the fuck out of so much in my dad's fish tank that he pretty much lost all of his yellow scales, and the ones that grew back in were black ones. So he is predominantly black because of scar tissue, effectively, which is awful. But he was the victim. He was the go-to bullied in my dad's tank, and my dad was like, look, I need to get this fish out of this tank, otherwise it's gonna die. Do you want it? And I was like, yeah, I'll stick it in my tank, not an issue at all. And that was one of the first fish that I ever had in that tank. And as a result, he's now grown up to be the bully. And it's just like, for fuck's sake. The cycle continues, you know. The cycle continues. How's it going, Moopin, you beautiful individual? Coming in for the 57 months, you cheeky little devil. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much for being patient and waiting for me to go and tend to my very aggressive fish, you know. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror vein.
Hand to it.
You know how in some sports they toss the ball to the fans after a victory? You're not supposed to do that in bowling. I know that now. What do you call an entire civilization under the influence of weed? High society. I entered a competition to be fluffer of the year. But unfortunately I only made the semis.
Oh my god, Stupedia. Oh my god. Moopin, I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. None of them Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh god, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. No, Stupedia. No, I did not. Good lord. Good lord, I did not like the bloody dad jokes. Oh, my lordy. Like Phasmo. Do you deal with fuses in Phasmophobia? It's been a long time since I played Phasmophobia.
What did the parent ghosts say to their kids before a road trip? Fasten your seat belts.
That one is per hubs. Oh, good lord. I'll let them get away with that one because it's their birthday, Eris. I'll let that happen because it's their birthday. But still. One protest too much? Don't you even, Stupedia. You know? Like all of them. There is... I don't know a single horror game that doesn't include fuse boxes in some way, shape, or form. Maybe this one, because this one's the cyberpunk one, you know? Just lurking. No, you lurk away, Just M. You play your game and lurk away. I appreciate you choosing to lurk here, you beautiful being. I really do. The cyberpunk will have a lot of fuses today for sure. Yeah, you would think so, maybe. But then it's meant to be the future. Surely we've technologically evolved past the need for fuse boxes, you know? Love fabulous people and positivity, so the choice is obvious. Oh, you. Flattery gets you everywhere, Orion. Flattery gets you everywhere. Beans driving again. Rate you, beautiful beans. Safe trip. Safe travels. I know that you've got a long drive ahead of you, but I believe, if I remember correctly, you're popping in to see some friends and stuff. So I hope that everything goes well. Hope the trip is safe and swift and you don't run into traffic, you know? How's it going, Frax? Hello, you beautiful individual. Hello. Howdy, hello, fellow humans and non-humans. Exactly. Like the fish that I was just scaring the fuck out of in order to give one fish a bit of a fucking chance. Sucky fish. You know, loaches. The, what the fuck are they even called? Plex. Plecoras? I believe is the Latin of them. Plecos. Yeah. The plex. The sucky fish. The fish that suck. You know, those ones. Small fish beat out the larger fish. Yes, surprisingly so, Elizana. I was expecting it to be the other way around because the large fish is very large. Like a good, I don't know, 10% bigger than the smaller fish. And yet it is the one that's getting beaten the fuck out of. And like I said, the only way to really solve that issue, unfortunately, the only way to solve that issue is by putting more fish in the tank. Because then the bullying gets shared around all of the fish. All of the fish bully each other. Do you know what I mean? It becomes like a shared environment where all of them beat the fuck out of each other. And as a result, no one fish has, like, is overly targeted. But I can't afford to do that. Especially not at the moment, now that I'm looking at needing to fucking replace my boiler. Apart from that, you know. One day. So hopefully by the time that I get the fucking aquarium back up and running, there'll actually still be fish. Hopefully. Oh, vainest of all Valens, hast thou playeth Monster Prom? I have not played Monster Prom. I know a lot of people that have played it, and love it, but I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. Not saying I won't. There's a fair chance that I may at some stage. I know it's a popular one amongst the members of this community, but I haven't played it yet. You know. Get him small fish, show him who's boss. No, it's the other way around. It's the small fish that's being the problem, Eris. It's the small fish that's being the problem. Fish react very well to stern talking to. It is known. It is. They also react very well to me sticking my hand in the tank. Because if I stick my hand in the tank, what they are like is, oh my god, big fish. That's what they see. They're like, big fish. Oh god, stay the fuck away from there. I gotta hide, big fish. Big fish here to eat me. Oh no, big fish. And as a result, by putting my hand in the tank, they're like, oh fuck, shit. And they hide for a little bit. And it's like, okay, finally, you can fuck off and hide and leave this, like, other fish alone for a little bit. You know? Yeah, no. The gods from above have spoken. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. How's it going, Poppy darling? Hello, you beautiful being. I hope that your course is going well and you're approaching your final exams, if I remember correctly, of the year. Exciting times, exciting times. He's on his very own revenge arc, which would make sense if any of these fish were from the previous tank, but they're not. These are all completely different fish. He's just being a little dick. He's like, yeah, I survived the bullying, so now I'm the big fucking head honcho. Fuck he's all, you know? Yeah, no. Genuinely loving the fish tank evolutionary story. Yeah, it's a choice. It's a choice. At some stage, I will have a couple of £100 where I can just buy loads of, because the best way to like deal with their thing is overpopulate the tank, have loads and loads and loads of fish in there, and that way there's more, like they have to keep going on at each other all the time, you know. It's the only way to really deal with it, which is shit, but it is the way it is. Yeah, now. How many fish did you used to have? What types are they? Years ago, I had angelfish. Angelfish are pretty aggressive. I had some angelfish, but they got eaten by my pet lobster. They got eaten by my pet lobster, one at a time, steadily but surely, as time went on. How many fish did I used to have? At one stage, I had 24 fish in there. Johnny Big Socks. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. How big are your socks? These are the questions. You have Malawi fish. I feel like those are Malawi cichlids. I think they're Malawi cichlids. So I think they're the same ones that you had, Johnny. Are they Malawi ones? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're the Malawi ones. For sure. Do you know what I mean? More the better, mate, so they don't kill or bully. Exactly. Johnny knows. Johnny's on it. Johnny is on it. Johnny knows. Yeah, I used to have like 24 in there, but as time's gone on, like, and this was like a couple of years ago, like people that they've just died for various different reasons. Usually I end up finding like a skull when I'm cleaning out the tank or something like that, and it's like, all right, well, one of them died. Shit, you know. At one stage, I had a really, I don't know what the name of the species is, but they were like long and thin, and they had like brown and like a beige like horizontal stripes on them, and one of those was living in my filter. And I got it out of the filter multiple times, and it just kept getting back in the filter because evidently it felt safe there, you know? And I was just like, all right. And then one day that just disappeared, and it was like, okay, did you just get eaten by the filter? Like, what was going on here, right? Right. I do want to get more fish, but as per usual, friends, that every single time I'm like, cool, I'm finally getting into a place where I can get some money where I can actually spend it on stuff that I want, like new fish. And it's like, oh, by the way, your car's died. Oh, by the way, your boiler's died. Oh, by the way, here's an expensive thing that you need to sort out. It's like, fuck. No rest. No rest for the wicked, you know? No. That's fine. Where were we? It's all right. We're now into the month of Ken. For those people that don't know, I run an erotic cabaret called Kinky Erotic Nature, aka Ken. And as it's the month of Ken, every single time that there is like a post, I need to, every single time there is a like a comment or an email or something like that, I just need to have give it a good checking, make sure it's nothing that's like urgent or anything like that. Which is what was going on there, but it's not urgent. I thought it was, but it's not. It's all good. It's all good. Normally I wouldn't check my phone. Normally I wouldn't check my phone during stream, but with it being Ken month, it's like there are packages that I need to get, deliveries of various different fucking flyers and envelopes and props and costume and lighting and God knows what. There's loads of stuff that I need to keep track of, but as a result, my phone's just there waiting for me, you know? To answer your question, yes, you deal with the fuse box in Phasmophobia. A lot of it because the ghost keeps turning it off. Oh, cool. I haven't played Phasmophobia in fucking years. In a very long time. Very long time, you know? Wasn't aiming for flattery, but sincerely glad it occurred. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly, cheeky devil. And catfish are odd. I've got a leopard print catfish in there. Can't remember the name of the species, but I've got a leopard print catfish in there. Which has survived. I thought it had died many moons ago, and then suddenly it was there again. I was like, oh shit, you're still alive. Well, fuck. How's it going, Wanderer Gripple? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's things? How's life? On my last day of my meds, feeling much better. I am glad to hear it. Glad to hear it, One True Cripple. Glad that the things are progressing in a positive arc, you cheeky little devil, you. If I recall, we tossed a few betas once upon a time. Gender ratio is crucial. Yeah. Generally speaking, yeah. It's harder to tell. Not impossible to tell, but harder to tell with cichlids as to which ones are... like what gender the fish are, you know, or what sex should I say the fish are, you know. Oh no, games. So TikTok today, Scotty made a Jesus dating sim. No, really? That needs to go on the list. A Jesus dating simulator. How blasphemous is that, actually? Jesus Christ simulator, save Jesus. Jesus Christ RPG trilogy. The Secrets of Jesus. There are a lot of religious games, it turns out. There are a lot of religious games, it turns out. You know? Doing okay. Yes, it's very near. Very near. Exciting times, Poppy. Exciting times. First year down. Ooh, you know. Big Fish sounds like what my landlord thinks of himself. Which landlord doesn't, Orion? Which landlord doesn't, you know? You bought 3 goldfish and 3 corridoras. Ended up with 25 goldfish and around 20 corridors before I said, no, keep it in your pants. I've got a whole load of a variety of different things in my pond, actually. There are goldfish in there. There's carp in there. And then there's koi in there. And when I say carp, I don't mean like koi carp. I mean like a different type of carp that is just in there. It's like, all right, this is how it is. Fair enough. I do love my big pond. My big pond needs some TLC to it, but I'll get to it in the summertime. It'll be all right. I have managed to keep on top of scooping out all of... I've got a cherry blossom tree in my garden, and given how much of a fucking wind tunnel I live in, it just means that the entire garden gets covered in fucking pink petals all the time. So I've been doing pretty good at keeping on top of getting the petals out of the pond, which has been all right, which has been okay. It's having a bit of an algae bloom at the moment, so I need to tend to that at some stage in the near future. But I'll get to it. It'll be all right. Long thing is full of semen. No, different thing, stupid. Different thing, you know. A slug. I used to have snails. I had an apple snail at one stage, which is like a yellow snail that grows to about the size of an apple. The tank that I've got behind here, this tank here, I want to be a shrimp tank. I want to make it into like a shrimp tank and just get loads of like cherry shrimp. Just get loads and loads of cherry shrimp and maybe some tetras and stuff in there. Just for color more than anything else. Probably one beta. Because they tend to look pretty and can't catch any of the tetras. And I feel like the shrimp will probably nip at them. Just like, yeah, fuck you. You know what I mean? If you could have the aquarium stream up, it would probably become a live murder show. Honestly, probably. Hey, Lazana. One of the fish has definitely been killed on stream. But that is the nature of the type of fish that they are. Do you know what I mean? I had one complaint emailed through being like, this was really horrible to watch. And I'm like, then don't watch the stream full of Malawi cichlids. Like, what? That's like turning around and being like, oh, I'm going to sit and watch a shark program now. Oh, I'm really upset that the shark killed something. And it's like, well, what were you expecting? What were you expecting? Like, at the end of the day, that it is in their nature to be aggressive. They are very aggressive fish. They are very, very aggressive fish. Do you know what I mean? There are plenty of fish out there that aren't aggressive. Fucking A. Go wild. Have fun, you know? But those ones are really aggressive. Kinky, you know it. You know it, Johnny Big Socks. Most certainly. It's the only way I know how to be. The month of Ken sounds fabulous. The month of Ken is busy, Orion. The month of Ken is busy as fuck. I mean, this month I've got a show on Saturday. So I'm going up to see McSteffels and The Boy on Friday. Then leaving theirs at like lunchtime on Saturday so that I can do a show on Saturday night in Sheffield. Then next weekend, I'm busy with a variety of different things and Ken prep. Then the weekend after is Ken. Then the weekend after that is TwitchCon. So it's just like, it's very much go, May. I am looking forward to June because then I will actually be able to have a moment of just having a breather, you know? A moment of just chilling out a bit. Because this month is chaotic as shit. I actually don't even know if I've got time to edit the video for... Excuse me. I've got time to edit the video for this week's YouTube video on the Thurston Vanity channel. I genuinely don't know if I've got time to do that because everything's just chaos. Chaos. Too busy. Too busy this month, you know? He said it's very blasphemous. I could imagine that a Jesus dating sim can be very, very blasphemous. I would imagine it makes sense to me that Jesus was asexual. Like that makes sense to me. That or loving his gay orgies. One of the two, you know? Find TikTok and the link in the Discord later. Actually, mad that I didn't think of it right away. Oh no, Nibbering, please do. Please do. If you find it, that would be wonderful. That would be absolutely glorious. I miss having a pond. My goldfish are in a swatting big tank. That is a pain to clean. Yeah. Well, pain in the ass to clean, excuse me. Yes. Yeah. Like, my big pond out the back is 4 tons. It's a 4-ton pond. 4,000 liters. It is a very, very big boy. I think what originally happened was the people who lived here before I lived here were making a jacuzzi. I think that was the plan, was they were making a jacuzzi and like built the brick and dug into the floor and stuff like that, and then either ran out of money, ran out of time, or stopped giving enough of a fuck and then made it into a pond. And so I made it into a pond. What I really want to do, what I really, really want to do at some stage in fucking 5-10 years or whatever, what I really want to do is I want to take the cast iron bath that I have in the bathroom. Okay, so I've got a cast iron bath. It's an old cast iron bath, and it needs like re-enameling and everything like that. But what I'd love to do is take that bath out of the bathroom, put that in the garden, and put all of the fish in the cast iron bath, and then have like, so have the cast iron bath as a pond, have like the water coming down through the taps, and then from the plug, like that's where the drain would pump through into the filter and then cascade down again. I thought that would be really fucking cool. That would be a really fun thing to do. And then convert the current pond back into like a hot tub. That would be ideal. That would be wonderful. Especially because I've let the ivy, I've got like ivy in my garden, I've let the ivy grow over the top of the pond to give it some kind of like sun protection. So it'd be really cool to have like a hot tub underneath underneath a canopy of ivy. You know what I mean? That appeals to me. That appeals to me greatly. In the summertime, I think you missed it last week. Oh yeah, I definitely missed summer last week, Stupedia. Absolutely did. 110%. Like goldfish varieties. Yeah, I like varieties of stuff. I wouldn't mind having like a little goldfish tank. I wouldn't mind having a goldfish tank. I very nearly had one because the boy I was gonna take his goldfish tank, and then it ended up going to his dad's house. So his dad's now looking after his goldfish. And which is fine.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
What kind of music should you play when you are fishing? Something catchy. Why did the cook tell jokes to his soup? He wanted to make it a laughing stock. What is grammar? The difference between knowing your shit and knowing your shit.
You're a shit, Stupedia. You are a shit. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking hell. My lips splitting. For those people that weren't here the past couple of days, I used some lip balm that turns out I was allergic to. So my lips all blistered and horrible. But so if you see me like that, it's because I'm trying not to stretch my lip. Trying not to stretch my lip. Thank you very much, Andrew, little pandering Stupedia, you cheeky little devil, you. God damn it. Pistol shrimp would be fun if I got the name right. And they can break the glass if I'm thinking the right shrimp. Either you are thinking of pistol shrimp or you're thinking of the mantis shrimp, Tunackers. Pistol shrimp don't tend to break the glass. They have like... this is how fucking nerdy I get over this shit. They have a cavity, like a little cavernous thing inside their claw. And the reason why they're called pistol shrimp is because they shoot out a little jet, a little particle of water that implodes because of the way that they snap their claw together or what have you. It shoots out of such velocity that it implodes. And that little bit of implosion, that tiny little bit of water that implodes in on itself, does it at such a ferocious level that supposedly it temporarily reaches the temperature of the surface of the sun. Not the sun itself, but like the surface, the corona of the sun, because it just implodes and it just goes boom, and that pressure hits whatever the pistol shrimp's target is, and it stuns it because it's like, oh fucking hell, the temperature of the sun, shit. And then the shrimp goes over and eats it. The mantis shrimp is, I think, what you're talking about, which is like the big ones that look like peacocks, effectively. And they either have like little javelin fucking, they're called mantis shrimps because of like the praying mantis. They have like javelin fucking arms that like reach out and fucking spear shit, or they have like clubs. And that's where the confusion comes in, because the clubs come out and they fucking batter crabs to pieces. Absolutely fucking batter crabs to pieces. But actually, the thing that is most fascinating about the mantis shrimp isn't even the fact that they can break fucking glass and God knows what else. Like, they are well known. They are known in where they live in the wild. The local human beings in that area call them thumb splitters, because they are well known for a diver reaching in to try and grab something and the mantis shrimp fucking cracking its thumb and just splitting the thumb and breaking the thumb. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, they're called thumb splitters. But the thing that's most fascinating, the thing that is most fascinating about the mantis shrimp is the fact that it can see through space and time. It can see through space and time. How do you know this, Valen? Well, let me tell you, chat. The mantis shrimp, like human beings, have 3 to 4 photoreceptors in our eyes, all right? Colorblind people have 2. Your average human being has 3 photoreceptors, your red, blue, and your green. And some people have 4, which means that you're just better at telling the colors apart or what have you, okay? So the most advanced eyeball that you can get in a human being has 4 photoreceptors. Mantis shrimp have 13. They have 13 photoreceptors. They can see in UV. They can see in fucking infrared. They can see through space and time. They have 2 fucking irises. 2 little fucking irises on each eye. It's mind-boggling. The most amazing thing about the mantis shrimp has got fuck all to do with its beautiful color. Its fucking thing is, it's the fact that it can see through space and time. It knows the secrets of the universe. And it just refuses to tell anyone, because it's like, yeah, fuck you. You keep putting your thumbs near me, you shit. Right? But yeah, pistol shrimp are really cool, but mantis shrimp are fucking mind-bogglingly awesome, you know? Trying to eat and literally choking because someone complained about animals behaving like animals. Oh, yeah, Orion, 100%. And you would be amazed at how often that happens. How often people are like, oh my god, this is disgusting. I can't believe you allowed this animal to behave like its species. It's like, yeah, of course I did. It's not like I can stop it. It's ingrained into their entire existence. You know? Chaos, all of the chaos. All of the chaos, Eris Ptolemy, you beautiful being. So again, what I'm getting from these, you really love those jokes. Oh, stupidia. Terrible. Terrible jokes, goddammit. Loving this shrimp trivia. Took many biology courses and never heard of anything either than the color spectrum. 100% here for the transcendental shrimp. And will stay awake forever for said content. I'll 100% on board it. The other thing that I find fascinating, that was a fact that I only found out recently, talk about eyeballs and being able to see shit, was finding out that birds can see in ultraviolet. Finding out that birds... How's it going, Dabber Cogsworth? The fact that birds can see in ultraviolet is fucking mind-boggling to me. Behold... Could we do that? Behold this. This is your standard shitty city rat, aka a pigeon, under a UV light. So birds can see all of those colors on a pigeon, and we see drab bullshit. Look at it. Just look at how much color is in this, like, is on the pigeon. And birds can see this shit. And we're looking at it being like, oh, you look a bit shit, don't you? You look a bit grey and miserable, you feathered rat. Alien symbols. It's a drone. Yes. Yeah, it's actually just a drone. They're programmed like that, you know? Knew this. My mini-me is a slight pigeon obsession. It is mind-boggling to me. When I found this out, it is wild. Fucking wild. Love it, though. Love this shit. Love this shit. Birds can see our stripes. Humans are striped. We're striped? Are humans striped? Humans have stripes on their skin called Blaschko lines, which are normally invisible to the naked eye. These lines are formed when the skin cells develop and move during fetal development. What do you mean? All humans have stripes known as Blaschko lines. The Blaschko lines arise during early development when skin cells from different genetic origins spread over the body. They are typically invisible, but can sometimes become apparent under certain conditions, like specific skin diseases or when you use with the use of UV light. Can I get that information from? So this is a person with a skin condition where you can see the Blaschko lines. And that is like the movement of the genetic material in while this person was a fetus. That's wild. That is fucking wild. The pigeon is an alien drone. That would explain why I've been watching so much Ancient Aliens recently, Wild Annie. I've just been preparing myself. Preparing myself for when the world doesn't have physics anymore. Wonder if chickens have colors like that. I keep hens, so I'll have to try my UV torch on them. Do it, Painted Lady. Do it. I enable this and encourage this. In fact, you know what? It's not what I wanted. Apparently so. Open image in new tab. There we go. Apparently so. There's a chicken under UV. Transformers. No, it's not even Transformers. Transformers. Pigeons in disguise. Going old fucking, what is it, late 80s. Stuff going on there. Dapper Goggler's coming in with the 15 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil, you. Streaking with bacon. Oh my lordy, how exciting. How very exciting. Welcome to the rabbit hole episode. I know, right? I'm feeling this. And it all makes sense because we're going to be playing a cyberpunk game. And what is more cyberpunk than UV? What is more cyberpunk than UV? Me and Bio Professor, this animal can see, lists a number of colors for their eyes and light spectrums. Random adult classmate, nah. There's only, tries to list the, oh yeah, red, orange, yellow, the rainbow. They can sing a rainbow. No, you can't do that. And it's like, no, actually, spectrum is much bigger than that, you know? Considering birds' ancestors, it does make you wonder what dinosaurs actually look like. Well, I mean, they're recently finding out, Gilus. They obviously, the most recent things in the past, what, 10 years, where they're like, actually, there is a good chance that the vast majority of dinosaurs were covered in feathers. There is a very good chance that the vast majority of dinosaurs had some description of feather coverage across their body, which is the reason why they think that like raptors now had like the earliest forms of wings and stuff like that, velociraptors and stuff like that. Like shit like that is all very, very interesting. But actually, when you start thinking about like the dynamics of the eye, if they could see in UV as well, then the way that we perceive dinosaurs, or our vision of the concept of dinosaurs, is hugely different to what they may actually have seen themselves because of shit like this. Do you know what I mean? For sure. Wild shit. Millen, how you doing, you cheeky devil? How's it going? Now the question is, can something like that appear later in life? Because I have something like that on my feet. Maybe Chewknackers. Or what's more than likely, Chewknackers, what's more than likely, and this is worth going and seeing a medical professional about, what's more than likely is that stuff, like, what was it called? The Blaschko lines, or have always been there, but now they're becoming visible on your feet because of some external thing. Maybe some kind of like UV reaction or something like that. Obviously, it did mention skin diseases there, so worth checking with a medical professional just to be 100% sure. You know, not to panic or worry or anything like that, but worth checking for sure. For sure. Rather strong consensus now that they were rather colorful and certain species feathered. Yes. Yeah. For sure. Club chicken. Does the club chicken dance? I mean, quite possibly. I could imagine that club chicken doing a club chicken dance in the chicken rave. You know? Kiara, hello, you beautiful bean. Sitting on a bag of bacon. Oh, sitting on a bag on bacon. What? Sitting on a bag of bacon? Just a shitload of bacon in a bag. And perching yourself on there, you know. I have many taxidermy birds and bugs, so this is going to be fun. Just need to find my UV torch. Do it. Do it. And let us know, Painted Lady. Let us know how it goes. Let us know which ones react like the strongest and stuff, so that we can all live vicariously through you and your experiments. Bob Bushman, hello, you cheeky devil. They have traces of feathers in fossils now. Yeah. Well, I think from what I understand, it started with archaeologists realizing that the bone structure of dinosaurs is very similar to the bone structure of birds. So they've got like a semi-porous bone structure in order to be lightweight and what have you. Which is the reason why birds fly, because they've got porous bone structures, etc. And also their blood vessels and stuff travel through the bones, which ours like travel around the bones, shit like that. But it started with that, and then from that they were like, oh, well, what happens if some of them had like feathers? We know that like birds are like the modern evolution of dinosaurs and stuff. What happens if they had more feathers instead of scales and all that jazz? And then they started finding, I think this is where the velociraptor fact comes in, they started finding like indentations along the bone where the feathers would have started, as is seen in like the wing bones of birds and stuff like that, which again, just fucking fascinating. Absolutely fucking fascinating, you know? Yeah, I know. Feathers in a lot of colors for sure. There are a few artists that have applied the idea to their paintings. Yes, yeah. Well, it's really interesting because I remember being much younger and watching a program called Walking with Dinosaurs. There was Walking with Dinosaurs and there was Walking with Beasts. And there was one that was, because they brought out Walking with Dinosaurs, which was like a documentary series about dinosaurs, which was revolutionary of its time. It was like one of the earliest depictions of like computer graphics in documentaries and stuff like that. And then they made Walking with Beasts, which was the section after Walking with Dinosaurs where they had like the evolutionary steps between dinosaurs as we understand them from like the Cretaceous period and mammals as we are now. Do you know what I mean? As we're learning now. And then they did another one, and I can't remember what it was called. Walking with something. I'm gonna Google it right now. Walking with docuseries. Oh, they did Walking with Cavemen. 1999 they brought out Walking with Dinosaurs. Do you know what? Those computer graphics are fucking excellent for 1999. Right. Do they have what happened after Walking with Dinosaurs? Legacy and influence, television and popular culture. The sequel series, Walking with Dinosaurs, led to the creation of an entire nature documentary media franchise on prehistoric life, referred to as the Walking with series. First sequel was Walking with Beasts. Yeah, they're focusing on life in the Cenozoic period after the extinction of non-avian dinosaurs. Then they had Walking with Cavemen, which was created without a couple of people in the thingies, and focused on the human evolution. And the last series was Walking with Monsters. That was the one I was thinking of. Walking with Monsters, which was about the Paleozoic era before the time of dinosaurs. That was the one I was thinking of. So you have Walking with Dinosaurs, then Walking with Beasts, then Walking with Cavemen, and then they went right the way back to before the dinosaurs, before dinosaurs were the way they were, and looked at what the creatures looked like before they evolved into dinosaurs, which was, again, a very interesting and fascinating journey. And you know what? Even for like late 1999, I mean, it was 1999, but it was like the 2000s eras and shit like that. They are still pretty good documentaries. Obviously, in the past 30 years, a lot of things have been learned about dinosaurs, like the fact that they had feathers and were probably more colorful and stuff like that. But they still, to my knowledge, they still stand the test of time. They still stand the test of time in many ways, you know? It'd be really cool for them to revisit, like now that we're, nearly 30 years on, it would be really cool for them to revisit Walking with Dinosaurs with the knowledge about dinosaurs that we have now. That would be a really cool TV series, I think. I think that would be a really cool thing to watch. I would look into that. I'd check that shit out. Do you know what I mean? Did once, can't remember what they said, nothing bad, etc. I just forgot. No, that's all right. That makes sense. That makes sense, Tunackers. Don't worry, I forget shit all the time. All the time. Generally enjoy those renditions. Also, it amuses me rewatching Jurassic Park to hear the main paleontologist theories was accurate. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it is wild, like, looking back at stuff like Jurassic Park. Though I can't get on board the whole Jurassic World thing. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I watched, like, the new Jurassic Park thing with the raptors and Blue, the raptor, and I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. It was all right. It was watchable, but I'd put me off the entire franchise. Love the OG Jurassic Park, though. Fucking excellent movie. Excellent movie, you know. Have a Google at the artwork from Louis Verret. Some of the amazing artwork on this. Okay, interesting. Have a quick look, Giles. How's it going, Karma Dash? Hello, you exquisite bean. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope you're doing well. Louis Verret images. Oh, in regards to what they look like with feathers. Oh, interesting. No, there's like the avian side of things. But if we like, that's interesting. This is some kind of sauropod. No, not a sauropod. Saurus. Don't know whether it's a T-Rex. It might well be. It's only got 2 little fingers. Or Argentinosaurus or something like that. But the idea of like having the little flecks of feathers across them and across down the back and stuff. Little flecks of like the tiny, tiny little wings, for lack of a better term. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I like that. I also like the fact that it's got like a turkey eye. It's got the eye of a turkey. That's pretty fun. Louis Verret. Interesting. Interesting. We're talking about the new Walking with Dinosaurs. I still have the VHS trilogy on the of the dino in the attic somewhere and on the old PC. Yeah, Karma. So I was talking about the fact that we were talking about dinosaurs and we were talking about birds. Do you know what it started with? We were talking about shrimp. We were talking about shrimp. And then the shrimp conversation turned into what shrimps can see. Then it turned into what birds can see. Then it turned into what dinosaurs actually could probably see and looked like. And then I started talking about Walking with Dinosaurs. I really found the Walking with Monsters, the one that was set before the dinosaurs existed, quite fascinating. Because I'd never really thought about how we went from primordial ooze to dinosaurs, first and foremost, you know? You know, 99 was the year of The Matrix and the Moulin Rouge. Obviously, documentaries won't have the same budget, but the first one was massive game changer for visual effects. Oh, honestly, Orion's End, I still think to this day, the way that they did Walking with Dinosaurs was A, revolutionary, and B, still holds up pretty well. Yeah, sure enough, we know more about dinosaurs now. We know more about like the way they looked and the fact they had feathers and the coloration and stuff like that might be a bit different and stuff. But overall, like, the fact that like the CG still holds up. John, let me well, I say it still holds up. I think, if I remember correctly, it still holds up. No, don't do that, you fuck. Music pause. Right, let me open a new YouTube and see if we can get the Walking with Dinosaurs. Walking with Dinosaurs. Wait, Walking with Dinosaurs 2025 trailer? So they are making a new Walking with Dinosaurs? Well, shit. 1999 trailer. Let's go with the 1999 trailer. 1999 trailer, even.
In a time of wonder, live the most amazing creatures ever to walk the earth. Like me. Wait, that's not me. That's me, down here.
Oh, it only has 360p, apparently.
Brachyrhinosaurs. We may not be as scary as a Gorgosaur.
It's like 360p, but you get the idea. The actual like graphics held up pretty fucking well.
My mom watches over us, but my dad, he's in charge of the whole herd.
I really hate the fact that they've got it from the first person point of view, like fucking Littlefoot from Land Before Time. But overall, the actual like graphics, I was hoping for a 1080p version of that, but apparently not. Apparently I only get 360p. It was 1999. 1080 was very rare. That's true, non-binary. That is very, very true. I never really considered that, but that is actually very true. But yeah, it held up really well. It held up really, really well. I think the graphics for the time were revolutionary. Next level shit, you know? Dinosaurs are coming back. Now they aren't. They kind of, well, Pliocene mammals anyway. They made dire wolves and making a mammoth. Yes, I believe so. I did hear that one of the major issues that they had with like remaking a mammoth was finding a creature that was big enough to birth it. finding an elephant creature that was big enough to give birth to it. You know? They did have the raptors with feathers eventually. Yes, they did. Yeah, they did. But very interesting that they're making a 2025 version of Walking with Dinosaurs. That's pretty cool. They're like just updating it. That's pretty awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. I will definitely watch that, you know? They also spoke of dodos coming back. I mean, that's what we mean. The stupidest bird that ever existed brought back to life. I mean, yes. But also, the way that it died was entirely our fault. Do you know what I mean? Like dire wolves and shit like that. It's like there's certain things in nature that would lend itself. Like you wouldn't be able to bring back like a saber-toothed tiger, for example, because the amount that the way that the world has changed means that a saber-toothed tiger wouldn't be able to exist in this day and age. I'm surprised. I honestly think that bringing back a woolly mammoth is stupid as fuck, because the world is just getting hotter. They will die purely because of the weather, beyond anything else. Do you know what I mean? They just will. It's kind of feels a little bit more like we're doing this because we can, as opposed to because we should, if that makes sense. The dire wolves, as I understand it, the dire wolves they're wanting to take into very specific places across Europe because it'll actually benefit the ecosystem to have a predator of that nature, like just being able to cull some of the wildlife and stuff like that, which is pretty fucking awesome. As for the dodo, I kind of feel like that's just a human guilt thing, because the reason why the dodo died out was because of human beings. Not even because they did this whole thing. They did this whole study on the dodo itself, and because of the fact that the dodo is related to the pigeon, they don't even think that human beings ate dodos. Everyone's like, oh, they ate the dodos. We ate the dodos to extinction. And it's like, no, actually, I don't think that actually didn't happen. What happened was the fact that human beings sailed over to where the dodos were and took pigs and dogs. And the pigs and the dogs ate all of the dodos' eggs because the dodos laid their eggs on the ground because they were flightless birds and they had no predators. And it was like, oh, suddenly you've got generations and generations of dodos just being eaten. You know? So I think that's partly like a human guilt thing more than anything else, you know? There was only one Jurassic Park. Don't acknowledge anything else. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. Gobble, gobble. Exactly, right? Going to have some T-Rex for lunch? Do it. I encourage this. Purple. Hello, you cheeky devil. Welcome on in. They're doing a Walking with Dinosaurs 6 episodes by Bertie Carvel. Oh, shit. Well, I never. I'm looking forward to that, actually. I'm not a massive, like, dinosaur person by any stretch of imagination, but I'm actually quite looking forward to that. That'll be good. That'll be interesting. My good mate has offered to take me on a faux date in my dress on Sunday. Love this. Is this fake? No. No. Oh, you were talking about the computer graphics. Yeah, that was all, like, obviously computer graphics from 1999, but it was just really good. My lip is splitting, friends. So I was allergic to some lip balm that I used on like last Thursday, and my lip is like fucking nasty at the moment, unfortunately, you know. In fairness, dodos were easy to catch and delicious. No, I've heard the opposite, Orion. They tasted, the meat was really, really greasy and very like nasty fat heavy, and it was the wildlife that we took over with us when we were exploring and adventuring that ended up killing off the dodo, because rats, dogs, and pigs would escape from their thingies and just go around eating all the young, eating all the eggs and stuff, you know. Thing with CG back then is they took their time. They weren't afraid to actually pay the effects artist. Another thing that they also relied heavily on references. They built the models and put them in sets, lit them, shot them with cameras and animators referencing that heavily to make them look good. Honestly, Bob Bushman, 100%. 100%. It wasn't about cutting corners and making things as cheap as possible. Yes, completely agree. Completely fucking agree. So in the Christian faith, God created Adam and in his own image, yeah. So that was good. But 65 million years ago, before that, God created the dinosaurs using the image of his cousin Ted. That's the one, yeah. Ted, cousin of God. And God was like, oh, do you know what? I'll see what happens. See what's going on. Let's go. Let's go for it, you know? You know what I mean? Now it's we wanted to see in 2 weeks ago. Let's get it done. Yeah, 100%. I couldn't agree more. There is less appreciation of the art in this day and age, especially with like so much AI shit going on now. People are just like, oh, well, you can just put it into AI and it'll be fine, right? And it's like, no. There's an awful lot of AI games coming out at the moment, especially in the not safe for work areas of the internet. Talking of filming in the past, if you're in America, go to the Amazon Prime and look for Robin Hood 2010. So if you're looking for the 2010 version of Robin Hood, the prologue text is missing because they've blurred it out, but only in America. What did the prologue text say? Non-binary. What did the prologue text say? You need a humidifier? No. This is an allergic reaction scenario. My lips are peeling and splitting because of an allergic reaction, not because of because it's not humid enough in here. You know. Who knows? Maybe bring back dodos, solves world hunger. The thing is, they didn't taste nice, according to and when I say according to all reports, I mean like literally the shipping logs of the sailors that landed on those islands. They were the ones that said that dodos tasted nasty. They were like, we tried eating them and they tasted bloody horrible. Tasted like shit pigeon, you know. Tiniest Barbarian, how you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? Doing all right, doing okay. We're just about to jump into the game in a moment, but we're having a good old conversation about... We're about to jump into a cyberpunk game, and naturally we're talking about the beginning of life on Earth. We're going to start right at the beginning and make our way to modern day, you know? Razar, you cheeky devil. They're not truly bringing them back, though. They're tweaking genes of other creatures to replicate the features. Not even activating the actual gene that was there originally. Oh, right, okay, interesting. I always wondered why they were bringing them back. What is the purpose of bringing them back? Other than human beings being like, well, we can. Well, we can. You know what I mean? That whole... I am all for science. I am all for science. Pushing the limits and discovering new things and pushing the boundaries of understanding. But I also question the morality when it comes to creating a life, whatever form that life may take, and what is the purpose of it? Why create a woolly mammoth? Why do that? Like, what is the genuine benefit to actually creating it, you know? If it's something to do with like balancing an ecosystem and stuff like that, then I get it. You know, you've got like roving like that island where a cat killed all of the birds on it. Do you know what I mean? It's like take the cat off it and stuff. But there's like a few things where you've got like invasive species that have been emigrated in through some way, shape, or form, whether it be human beings. Usually it's human beings. And they're like, right, we need to keep on top of this because it's throwing the entire ecosystem out of whack, you know? Okay, there's some kind of giant elk in Tibet that are overrunning everything and they're fucking up the entire ecosystem and stuff like that. And the only thing that's going to be able to take them down is a giant and efficient predator, like a direwolf, for example. It's like, okay, I get where you're coming with that. I get the understanding. I get why they're doing that and why they're bringing it back and all that jazz, you know. But when it's just like, oh, well, we're bringing it back because we can. I want to see if we can make a woolly mammoth, and it's like, well, the Earth is getting infinitely hotter. We are at the point of no return. Why are you making an ice age creature? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? What the fuck is this? You know? How's it going, Senpai? How you doing? I'm catching up with chat. Give me 2 seconds. They didn't write the dire wolf. They modified the grey wolf DNA. They to what they think the direwolf would be like. I didn't think they brought back anything, but they're actually more closely related to the DNA of African jackals than wolves at all. The problem is that they are bringing back animals that never actually, that can never actually truly be wild and free as they will be, as they were, because we don't have the land for them anymore yet. If word got out about them, you know, the trophy hunters would make them extinct again. Yes, for sure, for certain. Trophy hunters, honestly, I'm not one to propagate violence, but if there was like if you went to some of these countries and there happened to be trophy hunters of trophy hunters, that would be great. Somebody who just goes around and takes trophies of the trophy hunters. Wonderful. Love that. Love that. You know, fucking, if there's one thing I cannot fucking stand, it is stuff like trophy hunting. It is the most disgusting, barbaric practice that there is. Not including FGM. Do you know what I mean? But I'm not getting into that conversation. Estimated 99% of all species that have existed are now extinct. Yes, for sure. And some of them are extinct because of, like, the world. Do you know what I mean, Tiniest Barbarian? Some of them are extinct because the world changes and certain, like, especially, like, specialized creatures can't adapt quickly enough, you know? And as a result, they die. The most successful, outside of humans, the most successful living species, or animal species, should I say, in the entire world is pigeons. Pigeons have been able to adapt to every single climate. Every single one, bar none. You know? Just changed my phone background and just realized it's AI made. Never noticed how bad it was. I hate when shit like that happens. Hate when shit like that happens. You know, support artists, friends. Well, I've got me thinking. Akimbo Puns, how you doing, you beautiful bean? All right, yeah. Got me thinking, what if humans got it wrong and the creatures made in God images were actually the dolphins? May well happen. In India, Akimbo Puns, dolphins are considered legally to be non-human persons, which means that if you kill a dolphin, it is the equivalent of like murder in certain parts of India, as I understand it, or certainly was last time I looked it up, which is fascinating to me. Do you know what I mean? Wouldn't surprise me if soon half of Pornhub will be AI, not because of the deepfakes. Bob Bushman, I know that AI is massive in the hentai world. I know that that's becoming a big thing, and there is definitely a rise in AI pornography for sure, Probably something about rebelling against the establishment, methinks. Yeah, maybe. It upsets me, though. Okay, so what was said in the thingy? In Ridley Scott's 2010 cinematic version of Robin Hood on the Amazon Prime, the prologue text was removed for this particular streaming version. The text reads as follows: in the time of tyranny and injustice, when law oppresses the people, the outlaw takes place in history. And they decided to blur that out. They decided to remove that specifically from the American version of the thingies. That is impressive. That is impressive. Makes you wonder why. You know? Yeah, I got that non-binary. I'm still catching up with chat. That is fascinating. People always used to think the lobster tasted horrible, but here we are.
Panda to it.
You may be interested to hear then that the main repository of a lot of adult AI models, CYBERPUNK, is having to clamp down on adult content because of payment processors.
Does not surprise me at all, Razotta. Does not surprise. Jesus, I never thought I would be in a place where I would approve of payment processes fucking horrific views of sexual content. That is amusing. I am indeed interested and amused to hear that they're having to do that. It makes sense. They are extremely prejudiced against sex work, and I am all for artists. I'm all for first of all sex workers, and second of all artists themselves. You know, I've played a couple of AI games And I'm starting to realize, like, clock a little bit clearer which ones are AI and which ones aren't. But yeah, that is very interesting to hear. That is very, very interesting to hear. I still need to do my video of the deep dive on payment processing and their view of sex work and stuff like that, you know. Yeah, the one Cribble talking about the taste of lobster. Lobster, in the UK at the very least, lobster used to be considered a peasant's food because they were in abundance and they were very easily. It was a thing that a lot of peasants in the dock areas, in the seaside towns and the fishing towns and stuff would eat because it was cheap. There was a whole load of them. They were very easy to cook. Boom, done, lobster. And now here we are, and like lobster is one of the most expensive meats there is in the world, which is mind-boggling. You know what I mean? Absolutely fucking mind-boggling. Money and hype, 100%. 100%. Technically, the use of the Genesis to fill the gaps to bring back another animal, then technically it is not that animal that they are trying to create. Yeah, they're trying to recreate something new, surely. Not sure if genes was the right word. No, I think like genetic coding makes sense. Yeah, for sure. My fizzy air went through my nose. Oh no! Not through the nose. Good lord. If you can land big hype discovery, you can use that money to further your research. This was a big PR coup. I don't like that morally. We have created life. Isn't that great? Cool. Give us money so that we can actually do research on the stuff we want to do research on. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like creating life for a PR stunt. Do you know what I mean? That's like... Do you know what that screams to me? It's like the same moral level as having a baby to save your relationship. Your relationship, you and your partner are growing apart. The love between you is failing, and there's no real understanding that you're moving in your two separate ways, but you're desperate to try and stay together, so you have a child to try and save the relationship. And it's like, well, now you've created life, and the relationship's doomed anyway. And that new life is going to be affected by everything that you have decided, like everything that is going on in your two lives is going to affect this new life, because and exactly the same way, it's like, okay, we're doing a PR stunt, let's make a new life, let's make a new creature with God knows what issues. Yeah, that's that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Not a thing. How's it going, Alec Wallace? How you doing, you beautiful being? How you doing? How's things? I hope that things are chilling out. You've had some good sleep, you beautiful individual. I think you got some more interviews today, if I remember correctly. They got George R.R. Martin involved in all sorts. Oh, God. Of course, in which case, yeah, that screams PR, doesn't it? That screams PR. Doing very well. Have been doing a bunch of workouts to get ready for the first nude modeling gig. It takes place in a week. Amazing. Love that, Tiniest Barbarian. I hope everything goes amazingly well. Just remember, especially when it comes to nude modeling, Tiniest Barbarian, make sure you are before you take any clothes off, make sure you are very, very clear about your own boundaries. This is what you're happy with. This is not what you're not happy with. And if anybody tries to push those boundaries, you will immediately stop everything, and the shoot is over, and you are still owed whatever money they've agreed to pay you. Remember this. They did not even make it close to a direwolf. They changed the wolf to look what Hollywood made a direwolf look like. It's 100% fake and done. That sounds 100% fake and done. That's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking ridiculous. Do you know what that reminds me of? Do you know what that screams of? The Pug. Like that selective breeding in dogs in order to make cute dogs that have horrific medical issues because they look cute. Hate that shit. Rabbits, camels, emus, cane toads, sheep. What was that in reference to, non-binary? Yeah, designer puppies. Yeah, effectively that. You honestly think it's simply for the exotic pet thing? Not sure you could top the top of the hill billionaires would like to own an extinct animal. Oh, do you know what? Yeah, actually, Bob Bushman, that's a solid call. Never considered that, but actually, that makes a lot of sense. Given the fact that when I went out to Kuwait, popped into Dubai, flew out to Kuwait, and I was working out in Kuwait for 2 weeks. And we went up to this top of this building that we were snuck into. One of the security guards snuck us in there and took us up to the top and then got in trouble. Bless him. He was a very nice guy. But he took us up to the top where he was still doing like building sites and stuff so that we could have a look at the view and what have you. And he was like, he was like, do you see that building there? And I was like, yeah. He was like, that building there belongs to, I can't remember the guy's name now, but it belongs to this person. He is one of the richest men in the country. And that's where he keeps his most exotic pets. And I was like, well, what kind of exotic pets? And it's like, oh, he's got a bear and a tiger. And I was like, as pets? And he's like, yeah. There's like videos of him like wrestling them and stuff like that. And I'm like, don't like that. Exotic pets. So do you know what? I can fully see that. Rich people just being like, I want an extinct pet. I'll pay several $1 million to have an extinct pet. Can fully see that. Robin Hood thing links into the extinction thing. Yeah. Legitimate job in some countries. Yeah. If you could bring back a creature, not Yogg-Sothoth, what would it be? If I could bring back a creature. You see, I don't know whether I would. Even in this hypothetical situation, Wild Annie, I genuinely don't know whether I would bring back a creature. Because of that moral quandary that I would have with it. You know? I can't even separate myself from it in the land of make-believe. Do you know what I mean? Probably some, like, deep-sea creature. Tasmanian devil could be brought back. The Tasmanian devils extinct? I thought the devils were still around. The Tasmanian wolf would be an interesting one to bring back. Because they were definitely killed off because of human beings. I'd rather personally keep a few from extinction. Save the bees, save the bees. Definitely save the bees. Yeah, interesting. Interesting idea, but I genuinely don't know whether I would, Wild Annie. There's a couple of creatures that I would love to see that are now deceased and stuff. But I don't know whether I'd ever feel like bringing them back. You know? Yeah. One of the scientists tried to argue that it would combat climate change because woolly mammoths take down trees. To which one of our shows shredded them for. Oh yeah, Orion. I heard that argument. That bringing back a woolly mammoth would combat climate change, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this? This is the most stupid argument I've heard outside of politics. Do you know what I mean? I know would be an evil scientist. Oh, you'd be an evil scientist if you could. I would abuse powers 100%, which is why bring this animal back, because Frankenstein was a scaremongering propagandist and I am God. Honestly, Alexander Davenport, I appreciate the jest, but you've hit a thing there. Life is so much easier when you don't have morality. It's not a good thing at all. But when you don't give a shit about morals, when you've got that sociopathic / psychopathic tendency, it doesn't matter. None of the shit matters, you know? Life is much, much easier, which is the reason why these fucking psychopathic CEOs and stuff like that exist at the top of every corporate food chain are so vile. But they're happy because they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit who they hurt. They don't give a shit what's right and what is wrong. They just care about what brings them the biggest dopamine fix. You know? Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? You know? They're called the Armed Anti-Poacher Unit. I saw a documentary on those, the Anti-Poacher Unit in Africa, which is actually amusingly full of poachers. And when I say amusingly, I mean they are poachers who got either got prison sentences for poaching, learned about the effect that poaching had on the ecosystem, and went, cool, can we spend our sentences hunting poachers? Can we poaching the poachers? Can we do that? Which was fucking excellent. I love that. I love the idea of poachers being like, oh shit, I can understand the error of my ways. I understand where I went wrong here. Can I now spend the rest of my sentence making up for it? I'll go around and track down the poachers and have them imprisoned or killed in certain circumstances, you know. Way to make people aware in reference to removing the Robin Hood intro. Yeah, exactly, Nibirin. That's where my mind went to as well. Mendiza, hello, you beautiful being. How you doing? In America, we used to have lobsters as prison food. Yeah, because they were just so common. And the thing was that they basically got over fished. If you can call fishing it, you got over crabbed. And as a result, became a luxury. The rarer a food is, the more of a luxury it is, you know? I'll never forgive the rich for making corned beef so expensive. Don't forgive the rich for making everything so expensive. Absolutely fucking everything so expensive. You know? Lobster? What? I missed that reference, I'm afraid, Razota. It was common that farmhands in Norway, their employment contract would include things like they would only be fed salmon sometimes amount of the week, X amount of times of the week. Really? That's interesting. How's it going, Alec? How are you doing, you beautiful being? Hope you're doing well, friend. Now, one thing that will save our relationship: marriage. No, that's not going to backfire. Oh yeah, Kiara, that happens all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Last ditch attempts to save a relationship through extreme measures. And sometimes it works. But when I say sometimes, I'm talking 0.01% of the time, you know? Hudja, lobster. And Izzy is our reference. I don't even remember that reference. Which is surprising, because I am very familiar with her work. You know? It's not uncommon, which is why there's a lot of research papers hit the news before peer review. Yeah. Well, it's propaganda. Not even propaganda. It's controversy stirring, isn't it? That's what it's all about. People stirring controversy, which is the reason why there was so much shit around the particle accelerator. Well, they're going to start a black hole, and it's like I fully believed that was it, end of the fucking universe, because we were going to start a black hole here on Earth, and it's like, no, the understand the science first, you know. Got about 4 hours, one more interview today, the other cancelled. I'm glad that you've got a bit of extra free time then. Then I'm hitting the key milestone on each of the brands. Wasn't expecting to get here till Friday, so good progress. Alec, you're fucking smashing it, buddy. Absolutely fucking smashing it, you beautiful bean. Also, once again, Alec, thank you very much for buying me blueprints. I really, really appreciate that. I don't know when we're going to play it, but I'm excited to. I am excited to. For sure, you know. Thank you for the advice. I remember that. Tiny's Barbarian, please do. Please look after yourself, especially when it comes to nude shoots. Because, this comes down to a lot down to the vulnerability of the psychology of being nude. You are in a vulnerable position by the fact that you have no clothes on. And as a result, there will be people in the world, and I don't know whether any of them will be there for the photo shoot. I genuinely hope that they won't. Genuinely hope they won't. But there will be people in the world that will try and push that, because it's like, okay, you're naked now, which means you're immediately uncomfortable. There'll be part of your psyche that is like slightly uncomfortable. And I'm just going to push this to see how far I can take it. You know? So just be very, very, very clear about your boundaries and what you are comfortable with and what you're not comfortable with. And at the first sign of them pushing your boundaries, stop everything, put a gown back on or something like that, and go, right, let's talk about our terms again. nip that shit in the bud at the earliest opportunity. It is better, infinitely better for you as a nude model to put your foot down at the earliest opportunity, nip that shit in the bud, and then decide whether you are comfortable renegotiating your boundaries. I know far too many models that have been pushed well out of their comfort zone and done things that they don't want to do, that they weren't comfortable doing because they felt that they couldn't say no. Oh, well, it was all consensual. No, there's a difference between consent and somebody feeling like they can't say no. You know? So just be really nip that shit in the bud at the earliest fucking opportunity. It is better to turn around and go, no, I'm refusing to do this. I'm putting my fucking clothes back on. And then going, okay, let's talk again. Let's talk about what it is you're envisioning. Maybe it's not as bad as I initially expected. I'll give you that chance. But at that point, you've immediately put your fucking foot down. You've put yourself in the position of power in that situation, being like, no, you want this from me, and I'm not prepared to give it to you. You know? At that point, you can be like, okay, let me think. My dad, when I was a child growing up, all right, my dad had a thing, okay? No matter what we ever asked, he would always say no. Always say no. Dad, can I have no? Didn't matter what it was. Didn't matter what it was. He always said no first before we even got to finish the sentence. And the reason why is because it immediately set our expectations. We knew immediately that my dad was always going to say no. And then if he said yes, it was like, oh my God, yeah, he said yes. He actually decided to say yes. But he'd always say no first. And then he'd listen to what we had to ask. And then if he said no again, we were like, oh, well, he already said no. Whereas if he said yes, we were like, oh my God, he actually said yes. This is amazing, you know? Always say no first and then decide whether you're prepared to say yes. And say, especially when it comes to positions where you might be in a place of vulnerability like that, you know? You know? Wasn't the whole purpose of Jurassic Park to show the idea of let's fill missing DNA in extinct animals with other animal DNA is a bad idea? It certainly was after the first movie, yeah. After the first movie it was. I think the first movie was just about, let's see what happens if we bring dinosaurs back. But after that it was like, right, what can we do that makes dinosaurs more interesting? Because dinosaurs are boring by themselves. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but yes. The dog thing with the stripes on the bottom. Oh, Tasmanian wolf. Tasmanian devil's still here, yeah. The Tasmanian wolf is extinct. I was about to say, I thought it was the Tasmanian wolf that had extinct, yeah. But I believe that the Tasmanian devil is is very slowly coming off the extinction list. If I remember correctly. Considering all the movies as well, we should all know that dead things should remain dead. Generally speaking, yeah. Generally speaking, yeah. They're complaining about cow farts destroying the ozone layer. Just imagine a fart of a mammoth. I don't think it's that complicated. Well, that is clear step, purple bat, but I like the thought process. Mayor Whitefire, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Had an eventful day at work finding 2 abandoned kittens in the storeroom. Oh no. Are they now your kittens, Mayor Whitefire? Are they now your kittens? Because if you would like to call one of them Valen, Valen's a great name. Valen is a great name, you know. Lobster is dirt cheap if you are in a city state that fishes it. Yeah, Alec. As macabre as it might be, I kind of want to see if any of them take trophies. Like you would go into one of their houses and just have Ted mounted on a wall. Do you know what, Tiniest Barbarian? There is a... fuck, what is the movie? There was a movie that was about that. And I cannot for the life of me remember what the movie was. Where it was like, oh, there's a psycho killer out there killing people. And it turns out that they were killing trophy hunters. That they were like, their whole thing was they were going out of their way to kill, to hunt, stalk, and kill these predators as they saw them. Because they were top of the food chain. They was like, well, you're a big scary monster, so I'm gonna kill you and mount your head on a fucking plaque and stuff like that. And it was like there was a movie about that. I cannot remember for the life of me what its name is, but I'm sure I saw it a couple of decades ago. It was a long time ago, long time ago. Even way to strengthen a relationship, polyamory. I mean, in good game news, my save file is no longer corrupted. Huzzah, Purple! Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Dress to kill, the Heimlich maneuver. Oh, shit! Hutcha, 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 lobster. The Heimlich maneuver. Before it was a maneuver, it was a series of tactical movements. Fucking Dress to Kill. I used to know every single word to Dress to Kill. It was my favorite stand-up of all time. You know what I mean? That's not consent, that's coercion. Completely agree. Completely agree. But obviously there are a lot of people in the world that do those, that are like, oh, well, it was they consented. They said yes. And it's like, no, it's coercion. It's not okay. Just because you are new doesn't mean that you are powerless. Unfortunately, our minds are conditioned to believe otherwise. Yes, due to centuries of social conditioning, you know? What were you asking your dad to do naked? Oh, akimbo, you cheeky devil. God damn it. God damn it. Wait, what? We're bringing dinosaurs back? Came in. It was the first thing I heard. We were talking about fish, then lobsters, then birds, then dinosaurs, then the science behind bringing creatures back from the dead. Or more specifically, uninstincting them. Which isn't actually anything to do with uninstincting them. It's entirely to do with manipulating DNA of current creatures to make them appear more like extinct creatures. Greatly appreciate that advice. It puts me more at ease, makes me feel more comfortable and empowered to know that. Do it. 100% Tiny's Barbarian. I'm glad that we had the ability to do that. 110%. Just make sure you always have like a gown, a dressing gown or a house coat or whatever you want to call it nearby, so that at the earliest opportunity you can pick it up, put it straight back on and be like, right, okay, now that I'm covered up and I'm not in a place of like psychological vulnerability, what the fuck what are you proposing to me? You know, first movies they used frog DNA and found the issue was that the ambisex nature of frogs was passed on to the dinosaurs, so they had male and female dinosaurs instead of just female dinosaurs. Interesting. I have no recollection of that. But then saying that, the last time I saw Jurassic Park was many years ago. So fair. Touche, Alec Wallace. Touche. If that's the way it works, then fair enough. Yeah, I thought it was the later on ones where it was like, we've made a super intelligent super predator that's 5 times the size of a Tyrannosaurus Rex and can smell my ego from 200 miles away, you know? Counter argument because I want to. Necromancy is basically advanced healing. Can't deny it, you know? Can't keep them. A giant German Shepherd would not like that. We have found them both homes, though. I'm glad that you found them both homes. And just tell whoever is owning them that Valen is a great name. Great name for a cat. I act like a cat a lot of the time, so it makes sense. It makes sense, you know? Rewatching the first film as an LGBTQI analogy is extremely entertaining, actually. Oh, right. Okay. Interesting. Like that, yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the first Jurassic Park movie. Is the movie Mountain Hunter 2004? Not Monster Hunter. It's not showing up on my Google. Mountain Hunter 2004 movie. Mountain Patrol. One Mountain. Monster Hunter. Oh, Mountain Patrol 2004. A moving true story about volunteers protecting antelope against poachers in the severe mountains of Tibet. Not that I remember. I thought the one that I'm picturing in my head was set in Africa. Was it set in Africa? I can't remember now. My vision is blurry on it, you know. My memory is blurring. There is one called Mountain Patrol that is the same sort of storyline, though. Sinister Alsh, how you doing? Is it Aish? Or Alsh? Hello, you beautiful being. I can't see properly. It seems. How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Do you like bread? I've got a French loaf. Bye, I love you. Hey, do you like bread? I've got a French loaf. Bye, I love you. Are there any Treks outside currently? Or T-Rex outside currently? Not that I can see. Basically Godzilla. The whole, like, fucking, what they call them now. Is it Kaido? No. What's the name for giant creatures like King Kong and Godzilla and Kaiju? Thank you very much, Kaiju. Yeah, the whole Kaiju thing I find absolutely fucking hilarious. But because of one very simple thing, but like literally the most simple thing is the reason why like creatures, mammals, lizards, the like land-based creatures are the size that they are. Or are maxed out at the size that they are currently is because of oxygen content in our atmosphere. The reason why dinosaurs grew so much larger was because there was so much more oxygen in the atmosphere. Whereas we're maxed out at like elephant giraffe level because of the oxygen content. So the idea of something that is literally the size of a fucking skyscraper being able to get enough oxygen to power a body that fucking size is hilarious to me. Like basic sort of science shit. Obviously the illusion of disbelief and all that jazz, but yeah, I find it hilarious. Find it fucking hilarious. We can smell your ego, purple. I am not surprised. It is potent and tantalizing, right? That's what the frog DNA making sex interchangeable was part of the book plot for Jurassic Park. Oh, right. Okay, Elizana. Also, how you doing? How's it going? I do recall that it was supposed to be all one gender in the park. Some of the dinos self-reassigned. It's not even just frogs that do that. There's fucking loads of things that do that. Fish are renowned for it. Fish are renowned for gender bending. Oh, look, there's too many females. Cool. Martha is turning into a man for sheer shits and giggles because then we can continue the species. That happens all the fucking time in the fish world, which is why I find it so unbelievably mind-boggling that the idea of gender fluid or a trans person is so baffling to so many people in the human race. It's like, this happens in nature all the time. Do you know when people turn around and say stuff like it's unnatural? I went to the sex museum in New York many years ago, and they had an entire exhibit. They had an entire exhibit dedicated to homosexuality in the animal kingdom. And it was just photos and like movies and stuff like that of homosexual animals. And I was like, this is amazing. Not in like a bestiality kind of way by any stretch of the imagination, purely on a, this is the proof that the idea of homosexuality being unnatural is completely unfounded. Completely fucking unfounded. I was like, this is excellent. This is fucking excellent. They had an entire exhibit dedicated to that. I was like, this is what life, the world need. The world needs more of. Do you know what I mean? Pass it along. Yeah, mate, Wi-Fi. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. In return, unfortunately, I returned. Unfortunately, didn't get any enjoyment at the breakfast because I decided to fall onto my lap. Oh no, when I was going to the biscuit, but Hubs is enjoying it nonetheless. I am glad that they are enjoying it. I hope that you are able to get a good breakfast yourself, Eris. I hope you're able to get a good breakfast yourself. You know, cheeky little devil. Mountain Patrol. It's all good. It's all good. Esh was right. Sinister Esh. No worries. No worries. I got you. Thank you very much for correcting me so that I can make sure I go forward properly in the future, you know? That's where Jurassic World movies went. Jurassic Park is one of my favorite movies because when I showed it to my youngest, I was worried that it would scare her. We got to the velociraptors hunting the kids and she started crying. I stopped the movie and got her calmed down. She started explaining it was all fiction and asked what scared her. Her response was, I wasn't scared. I'm sad. The poor dinosaurs are just hungry and the kids won't let them eat. Amazing. I love that. That is the best reaction ever. It's like, why won't the kids let them eat them? They're just hungry. They're just hungry. God damn it, you know. Scoots, hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you beautiful bean? Friends, an advert is about to be upon us. Thank you very much, Nibrin. Friends, I'm going to use the opportunity to go make myself another cup of tea and go visit urination station. I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at them in a distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't taken them already. Take them now, you cheeky devils. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. Don't forget to charge your sex toys. If you've left something in the washing machine, then please remember to take it out, okay? And if you're up with your sex toys at the moment, check the dates on your lubricants and condoms, all right? I will be back momentarily, you cheeky little devils. Then we'll jump into this brand new game of Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story. All right. Back in a second, you cheeky devils. Welcome back, you cheeky devils. Thank you very much for waiting. I really appreciate it. I have got myself a nice green tea. I made the foolish mistake, though, friends. I made that foolish fucking mistake. Oh, hello. Really quiet. There we go. I wasn't muted. I was just really quiet because for some reason my Go XLR was playing a little silly beggars. But it's all good. I was saying I just made myself a nice green tea. Nice green tea. Do you know what I think happened? I think it caught on my sleeve. Bastard. Fucking sleeves. Anyway, where was I? I made myself a nice green tea. Marmalada, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Yeah, I made that foolish mistake, friends. I went up to go and drain the old bladder and was like, oh, do you know what? I'll turn the tap on because I don't preheat my boiler and shit, you know? Turn the tap on and then I'll go for a wee. And then by the time I finish my wee, the tap will be nice and warm because it's a cold day out today. It'll be a cold day out today, really cold. Chilly and grey and miserable. I was like, this would be a perfect opportunity to wash my hands in nice warm water. God, isn't that beautiful? Isn't that great? Warm water, soapy suds. Tasty. Washing my piss mittens. Oh yes, it's great, wonderful. Oh, isn't that wonderful? What did I forget? Forgot my boiler's broken. What did actually happen? The water just got even colder. The water went from normal cold to fucking freezing. I was like, you bastard. Bastards. A lot of them. God damn it. Tasty. Thank you very much for waiting through the ads, friends. Thanks so much to all those people that persevered through the ads because it does help me out as a cheeky little devil. It does help me out. I like the penguins who will become partners, male and male or female and female, and if their partner dies to raise their babies. Yeah, 100%. Scoot. There is a whole thing of, especially in like nature reserves and stuff like that, of like male partners or female partners looking after abandoned eggs and shit like that, you know, which is really cool, really fucking cool. Love to see that. Genuinely fucking awesome. It was one from Science Stream hosted by actual biologists because whenever they mentioned non-cis/het behavior, they kept remarking about how disgusting it was, and I politely asked them to tame the language. Turned out that the individual was an admin. Oh wow. Orion, that is that is something that I would want to be banned from as well. You turning around and being like, hey, stop being a bellend. Is something that I would want to be banned for. Do you know what I mean? I would want to be banned for being a decent human being. That is 100% something I'm up for, you know? Yeah, no? At least it was after you drained the snake and not before. That is true. That is true, Purple. That is very true. Why green tea? Because it's meant to be really good for me. I've had 2 cups of like normal Yorkshire tea today, Sway. Also, how you doing, Sway? How's it going? I've had 2 cups of normal Yorkshire tea today, and I was like, oh, I fancy something because it's cold and chilly, as you are well aware, I'm sure, today. And I was like, oh, I fancy something nice and warm. I'll go for a green tea. Good for the old digestion, and apparently full of antioxidants and shit, making me look even more youthful and fetching and alluring. We all know how I love being alluring, right? And do you know what? I don't think it people were like, oh, but it tastes like ass. And I'm like, do you know what? First of all, I love the taste of ass. Second of all, I don't think it tastes that bad but I think that a lot of that comes from the fact that I drink black tea. And because I drink black tea, it tastes like weak tea to me. Do you know what I mean? Green tea is pretty good so long as you weren't trying to go caffeine free. Oh no, I know that there's loads of caffeine in green tea. No, I like my caffeine. I'm good with it. I'm being careful with it, but I'm good with caffeine. I'm good with caffeine. Yeah, no. Love green tea. Also, like the adding apple juice to it if it's cold. Black tea is my favorite. So yeah, maybe the same thing. Maybe the same thing, Scoots. Maybe the same thing. Malingo, hello, you wonderful bean. Cold and misty here. Thankfully, the crazy destructive weather is over. I am very glad to hear that. All the snow has melted now. You get a alleviation from the cold for a little bit, Malingo, now. So you drink green tea, no sugar or anything. Nope, no sugar. Green tea, tea bag, hot water. That's all I need. That's all I need. You're a herbal tea fan. I'm not a big herbal tea fan, Deme. I'm not into like various different flavors of tea. You know, I think I'd try stuff, but generally speaking, give me a good tea, normal tea. You know, big grand. Had to give up tea or caffeine on mornings because it was supposedly a replacement. Oh no, I missed that. Supposedly stops the medicine from working. Oh shit. Jester, because I'm going to bed. Have a wonderful time zone, Jester. Thank you very much, you beautiful being, for that 139 there. But please go sleep. Sleep. I hope that when your head hits the pillow, you instantly drift off into a most pleasant and restful slumber, you wonderful being. Stops medicines and vitamins from working properly. Gotta wait an hour or two before I can have those delicious tannins. That's fascinating. Because I know that caffeine with stuff like painkillers can make it work faster. Which is the reason why there's like caffeine in like Lemsip and shit like that. But that is really interesting. That is really, really interesting. Apparently, there was enough for me to have a replacement. But no lie, cold sausage gravy feels weird on the skin. Feel like I need a shower now. Go get a shower. Indulge in this shit. Kazam, long time no see. How are you doing, you exquisite individual? Welcome back on in. How is life treating you? I hope that whatever it is that has kept you away has been treating you gloriously, you know. After 9 a.m. here, haven't slept, so I have to check out Orion. Go sleep, you beautiful being. And that goes for anybody else who needs to go and do other things. As much as I absolutely love the attention that you give me, your life must always come first, friends. Your life must always come first. We are about to jump into the game ourselves, so you are not particularly well. You've got a full set of content in the past couple of hours. And now we're going to be doing something slightly different. We're going to be doing a cyberpunk ghost story, apparently, which is good and fascinating to me, you know. Life mainly, full-time work, but I'm off sick today. Well, I'm gutted to hear that you're off sick, Kazam. I hope that you rest up well and you heal up quickly, you beautiful being. But I am glad that you're able to have the day to yourself. I'm glad that you're able to just take that time and just ease in. And the fact that you also choose to spend your time here, of all of the places you could be spending your time while you're off on the sick, you choose to spend it here. That means the fucking world to me. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Grapefruit will royally fuck up a lot of medication. Yeah, grapefruit has got a load of weird enzymes in it, though. I don't eat grapefruit, but it has got a load of weird enzymes in it. Snow up to my knees. Most trees had leaves, so the snow broke them down. I could partly live in the mountains forest, so I could hear my many deaths of the old giants in the middle of the night. That is poetic of shit, Malingo. I love that. I love the way you phrased that. That was fucking excellent. May I have a shower after I have a nap? Do it. Do it. I encourage this. I encourage it. Purple, I will do your redeem when I am ready, you cheeky devil. How very dare you? Don't worry, they all come up in a little list. They all come up in a little list for me so that I'm not missing out on any, all right? I'm not missing out on any. But I know why you were urging me to do it, because you redeemed a vanity promo, which means I need to talk about myself, you plucky young whippersnapper. Friends, what am I going to talk about? Friends, we have a Discord. There you go. That's what I'm going to talk about. We have a Discord. We have a Discord for this wonderful, wonderful community where people hang out and they chill out. And sometimes they do like watch parties and all kinds of stuff. A great place to make friends and find glorious individuals who love you to pieces. That's true. That's the thing. The Discord is great and cute. It is very cute. It is great and it is cute. And I like the fact that we've separated it all out now. So first of all, it's easier to navigate. And second of all, people can like opt into the stuff they want to see. So they don't have to see all like the not safe for work stuff if they don't want to and shit like that. That's really cool. I like that. I like that. But big credit to my my wonderful mods for sculpting that into what it is today. But I do like it. I do like it. I also want to like rejuvenate it a little bit and get people like, there was a period of time when every single day there was like loads of conversations going on in the Discord, and then some shit happened with certain individuals and it made the Discord a less friendly place to be. But those individuals are now gone. They have gone. They have disappeared off. They are no longer part of this community. And as a result, the place feels less tense, more relaxed, more welcoming, you know. So I like it. I like the Discord. I like our little Discord. And that's the self promo that I'm doing today, the vanity promo. If you would like to come join us in the Discord, throw out some music we would like to see, or games, or talk about tabletop role plays, or crafty stuff, or show us your delightful selves or your wonderful pets, then please come and check out the Discord and the Dick Sword. Yeah, partake in that, you know, having a wonderful time. Music pause. There we go. Thank you very much, Nibberin, for throwing out the Discord there. I really appreciate it. Do you still have that drawing I did for you? Because I do have the drawing. Where did I put it? I think it's upstairs. In my bedroom. But yes, I still have it. I still have all of the artwork that this community has made me. But yes, I do still very much have it. You beautiful bean. I'm very touched at the same time that you chose to make that for me, you know? My little heart. My little fucking heart, you know? My lip is pissing me the fuck off. For those people that don't know, I had an allergic reaction to a lip balm like last Thursday, and like all of my lip blistered, and now it's in that like flaky stage where it's just getting rid of the old shit tissue. After seeing you in Jay's stream yesterday, I was like, oh my god, I haven't seen Van's beautiful face in forever. Scoots, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate that. That's my vanity promo done. Jester Frauders redeemed show donor with speech. All you people claiming loads of stuff. Show donor with speech, which means I need to tell you about the donation goal. These are the rules. I'm so bad at self-promoting myself. I've got channel points to make me do it. All right. This is the current donation goal because we are trying to fund my next set of business cards. What do I mean by business cards? I mean these. If you haven't seen these before, these are exactly what you think they are. They are exactly what you think they are. I've got a brand new design, and I want to get them before I go away to TwitchCon, which would be wonderful and glorious. And this is the new donation goal. So if you would like to help me get a whole load of condoms with my face on them to give out at TwitchCon EU, then that is the donation goal. When we get to 50% of the donation goal, I will show you the design for them. That's what I've committed to. And if we hit 100%, we are doing rewards for the donations at the moment, which are going to be continuing for a while because it turns out I now need a new boiler. Fun. But that's by and by at the moment. When we hit 100% of this donation goal, we are going to be doing an extra stream with me and Classic Chunk, where one of us, we're going to be playing games on the stream, but one of us is going to be wearing a blindfold and playing the game, and the other person is going to be giving instructions to that person. So we'll be playing stuff like Pac-Man and probably some kind of like platformers and shit like that. So it's going to be like the old school TV show Nightmare, where the person doing all of the stuff can't see what they're fucking doing, and the other person has to direct them and guide them, which, if nothing else, is going to be fucking hilarious. How's it going? Hey, Alexandra Griffin. Can I get a shout out for Hey, Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd really appreciate that. Do miss the ego boost. That cheeky little ego. The ego boost images was good, but we were just trying to refine it all down. Like, the ego boost images, or the images that are there, the image section we've got there is definitely for people to have the ego boost. For sure. For sure. You know? How's it going? Hey, Alexandra Griffin. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How are things? Treats, you are a glorious individual. Welcome on in. How's things? Aren't you looking fabulous today? Friends, go and check out my dear friend, Alexandra Griffin. They are wonderful and glorious. They've been playing through Outer Wilds for the first time, and it is hilarious. Hilarious. They discovered a real anglerfish for the first time the other week, and it was fucking hilarious. I mean, it was very interesting. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. All right. Bedroom A. Oh, Kazam. You know it. You know it. What can I say, eh? That invite is returned invalid? Fuck. Can I get a... invite people. Copy the link. Just stick that in the chat there. Only it's not doing that. It's refusing to do that. It's doing something else entirely. Why are you like this, Discord? I don't know. Mods, if we've got a mod available, can one of you find the fucking link to our Discord, please, and stick it in the channel, because it is fucking shit up for me. And it's just driving me up the wall. It's getting to that point of actually annoying me, you know what I mean? Could be a Firefox thing. I don't know why, though. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Itchy fucking lip face thing. Fantastic seeing everyone again. Oh, Orions, it's been wonderful to have you here, you beautiful bean. Come back again soon, you beautiful bean. All right. Always a good time here. No, Scoots, flattery gets you everywhere, you tricky devil. Ouch. Yeah, it was less than pleasant, Sinister, Aish. Or Esh, should I say. You, like the majestic snake, shall new and improve lips. I will shed my lips, treats. I will shed them like the majestic serpent. And my majestic serpent is something that many people want to see. It has to be said. It has to be said. People pay good money for that. They certainly fucking do, don't they? They certainly do. Like the game Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. No, because that's like a two-player game. We'll both be on the same thing, but I will be like blindfolded, like full-on blindfolded, you know? Just stream a younger millennial trying to use rotary phone. I mean, that is my life. You know what I mean? Oh, then the cat, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Let me try and catch up with chat. Follow Treats, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that, you beautiful bean. Then there was more than one yesterday, so that was terrifying. Oh, yeah, there is, yeah. Alexander, yeah, there definitely is, yeah. Invite is fine, it was a Firefox thing. Oh, right, okay, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. You didn't, Alec. You didn't do that, Alec. Alec, you didn't do that. You didn't do that, Alec. No, Alec. How did I miss that? It was literally here. How did I miss that? Friends. Well, do you want to see the design for it? All right, let's quit this game momentarily because I... Alec, thank you so much, you beautiful being. For people that didn't see that, Alec Wallace has just absolutely fucking obliterated, yet again, our donation goal. God damn it, Alec, you beautiful being. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, buddy. That means I'll get them ordered tonight, which means I should get them in, like, the next week. What was I even doing? What was I even doing? What were the things that was happening? Where did I put the design? Fucking itchy lip. Was it this one? No. Was it this one? No. Where did I put the fucking design that I've literally just designed? There it is. Also get to see a bit of our wonderful darling friend Sway UK's photography here. Sexy Sway UK. Let me download it, and then that'll be an easier way of finding it. Friends, it costs nothing to follow somebody. Helps them a lot. Oh, it does, Treats. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And you could find your new favorite streamer. Be kind and spread the love. Treats, that is exactly the reason why we raid out every single stream. Because I know full well, and you know what? I know full well that I have lost some like regular viewers because they found somebody else in the world that gels like better with them. And that's okay. And that's grand. Do you know what I mean? Because I know that there'll be other people in the world that gel better with me than some of the other people that they watch and stuff like that. So I am all for the spreading of love and taking my community to see other people and stuff like that. For sure. For sure, you know? Someone blinked again. I bloody well did. Firefox can do weird things. Firefox can do weird things. That's the reason why I stopped using Firefox, honestly, Bob Bushman. I'm now using Opera GX, which I believe is Chrome-based, but I am enjoying it. Your accent is everything. Treats. Flattery gets you ever. You are a treat is what you are. You are treat by name, treat by nature. God damn it. Have you been the party goblin in my brain all this time? Probably yes. Probably yes. Right, friends? Courtesy of Alec Wallace, the absolute exquisite fucking individual that they are, I am humbled to fuck about it. Ooh. Sway just sent me a message and I was like, oh, they sent me something about... No, Sway sent me a message of the photo shoot that they've done today, and Sway, that looks amazing. I can't show any of you. It's not ready yet. But it looks fucking sensational. That looks so cool. I really like that. I really, really like that. Excuse me, back onto the thingies. Yeah, thanks to the genuine kindness, the exquisite fucking kindness of our dear chum, Alec Wallace. We've hit the 50%, which means I'm going to show you the design for the brand new business cards. And it also means that I'm going to be booking in when Chunk gets back home tonight. I'll be booking in the extra stream we'll be doing with the co-stream of us doing bits and pieces. But let me show you the new design. Oh, it's very sultry. Oh, it's very sultry. See that? That's a wonderful photography by Sway UK. The glorious Sway UK. In fact, Sway UK, I'm going to get your Instagram right now so that all of these wonderful people can follow you. I'm going to... mods, can you do me a favor, please? And put a thing in my list of things to do. Could you get me to do a command for Sway, please? Because Sway deserves a lot of love and attention. And I would love to have that on command. That would be glorious. There you go. If you want to check out... There we go. That was it. If you want to check out Sway UK, then please do so. It you, Sway. It you. Yes. This is the new design for the business cards. Business cards. In fact, that photo was actually taken by Sway as well. We've got a few of them. Alec is chaos incarnate, and I love them for it. On board it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I'm covering my nipple. Therefore, we're okay. We're all right. We don't have to worry about that shit right now, right? Right. So yeah, that is the new design for the thingies, which I will be getting ordered this evening. And thank you again, Alec, for that. You fucking gem of a human being. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. Hope wherever you go, someone narrates your life in Valen's voice and a magical red carpet rolls out in front of you at every entrance to a room. I would do that. I'd do that. And here we have Alec Wallace, exquisite individual, coming into the room and showing everyone that they are a glorious individual, not through any particular flamboyant means, but just by their mere presence. Everyone looks over and goes, do you know what, that person over there? Wonderful individual. I have no doubt. No doubt, you know. I will take 1 million in royalty fees. I can give you condoms. How's that? I can give you a condom with my face on it, Sway. Will that help? Is that all right? Is that okay? Is that all right? That's how I found Hello, It's Colo, which is in turn how I found Valen. Yeah! Colo's fucking excellent. I fucking love Colo. Colo's absolutely fantastic. Right, let me load the game back up again. Because we were jumping into the game, and naturally I've got distracted. Again, to the surprise of fucking no one. I have been distracted yet again. Sultry indeed. I feel like it really gives off me vibes. Do you know what I mean? Me vibes. 10 out of 10 recommend. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Suppose you are indeed a treat. You are indeed a treat. Very treaty. God damn it. Suppose you didn't... I'm surprised you didn't choose the one where you were grabbing your crotch. Honestly, Sway, I thought about it. Because of that set, they are very sultry. They're a very sultry set, for sure. That one is definitely a favorite of mine. But I did think that maybe giving a condom away that has an image of me grabbing my own crotch might put off potential sponsors in the future. I mean, if the condom itself doesn't, the idea of me grabbing my crotch on it might. Do you know what I mean? Thank you very much, mods, for adding that things to do. I'll do that after stream as well. I'll do that after stream as well, because Sway is a wonderful... Sway is honestly the greatest photographer I think I've ever worked with. And just, yeah, sensational photographer. Deserves all of the love and attention. And certainly deserves more followers on their Instagram account, for sure. For sure. Mr. Buzzocks, you had just come in as we were about to start the game, but I will happily take a moment to say, ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. How outrageous of them. How outrageous, Mr. Buzzocks, coming in here. Get with your buttery raid. Don't worry, we're buttering them up. We're buttering them up. Well-lubed raid. Well-lubed, you cheeky devil. Mr. Buzzocks also coming in with a 43 months. Good lord. Good lord, you cheeky devil. Allow me to inscribe your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. Taking a moment. People go check out Mr. Buzzocks. Doing some more Yakuza 5 remastered. Is this... This is the one you've gone back to after the storyline adjacent one. Is that right? Am I remembering this stuff correctly? Is that correct? Am I remembering this stuff? Yeah? On board? Yeah? Maybe. But go check them out. They're wonderful. They're glorious. They're very, very wholesome. They're very, like, supportive of the community. They are... I love their aesthetic. The different colored lights and stuff. Big fan of that. And also they play games to 100% completion. They go through series of games. They're a franchise gamer. They go through a series of games and they try their best to go through for 100% completion of them. They're absolutely fucking fantastic and glorious, and they deserve your love and attention. So please go over and click that cheeky little vault button. Mr. Buzzocks, by having your name upon the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. If you need to raid and run, if you need to disappear off and grab a snaffy treat, a delightful beverage, please go and do so. Please look after yourself, you beautiful bean. I was using Opera for the longest time, but one day they started doing loud soundtracks for their installer that would start up somewhat randomly, so back to Firefox. Oh, wow, Bob Bushman. I've not had that so far. I don't know whether they'll do it, but I haven't had that so far. You've got a bunch of tier 3 picks from that set too. That is true. That is true. I do need to get that sorted, actually. It's been pushed to the back of my mind, and other things in life happened. Actually, do you know what's where you know better than anybody else here? The other kind of shit that's been going on in my life over the past God knows how long. But yeah. The last thing I wanted to remind you of pre-coitus is your face, dearest. Rude! Rude! For those people that don't know, Sway is one of my oldest friends. Very much like a fucking sister from another mister to me. Do you know what I mean? Just a fucking great human being who I love very dearly. I love very dearly. Also has seen parts of me that other people can only dream of. Do you know what I mean? Mainly not even through any kind of like suspect way, but mainly because I was like doing photo shoots and I'm like, right, okay, it's time for me to get changed now. And so he's like, for fuck's sake, could you just give me a bit of warning? Just a little bit of warning. No, come on, come on, really? Fuck's sake. We'll never start the game today. We're starting the game right now. Oh, get itchy fucking armpit, but we're starting the game right now. Remembering good, like, yeah, I do a good remember, Mr. Buttersocks. Oh yeah, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and only corrupting the ears of the young, you cheeky little devils, all right? You are far too kind. I'm just a fucking bogan. Yeah, yeah, that's what is a fucking bogan? What is a fucking bogan? Just a fraud, you redeemed Jonah with speech, which I talked about, and then it got fucking obliterated by Alec Wallace there. Just a fraud, are you still here, you cheeky devil? Sinister Aish, you beautiful being, come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kiss? You even got a little crumply kiss because of my very ill like thingy, but don't worry, I've put many layers of protection on the lens, so that cheeky kiss will come to you uncrumplified despite my lip condition. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I think Jester Fraud may have gone to bed. I'll leave it there for a minute, but if Jester Fraud has gone to bed, I'll refund them that thingy. Yes, you absolute sieve brain. I definitely am. Especially given recent events. I'm definitely very sieve-brained, all right? Very, very sieve-brained, for sure. Before we get into the game, could I have that cheek? Yes, Sinister Ash, 100%, 100%. Don't worry, friends, I know we've got quite a few new people here. Creever, hello, you beautiful being. Welcome on in. We've got quite a few new people here, but all of my redeems go into a big fucking list. Some of them are like automatic, but they're not things that I have to do in them. It's just channel point redeems and something pops up or what have you. But, a lot of them, they all go into like a big list and I get to see the list. So they will never be forgotten. I sometimes get distracted, but they will never be forgotten. And if you don't get it, then you will absolutely be refunded your points because I believe in that shit. I believe in that shit. All right. Right, friends. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes into stream. I normally chat for an hour. Shut up, you lot. All right. I normally chat for about an hour. And then we jump into the game. Okay, we're a little bit delayed, a little 5-10 minute delay today, but we are going to jump into Sense, a Cyberpunk Ghost Story, which is the game that we are playing today. All right. Can I also get a first, please, mods? I would really appreciate that. We'll jump in and do that thing. Do you know what I mean? Bit chatty tonight, just a little bit chatty tonight. Just a little bit chatty, just on the edge of chatty things. What about the kiss? I've done the kiss. I did the kiss. I did the kiss. Was there another kiss? No, there's only one kiss. I did the kiss. I did the smooch. The cheeky little smoochy kiss. Kiss and smoochy kiss. Chat for about an hour. I've been here for almost 3 years and it's never been an hour. It's about an hour, Eris. Start streaming, and about an hour later, I jump into the game, right? About an hour? What are you talking about? Oh, what are you saying? Friends, this is a brand new game. We've never played this game before. Don't know anything about it. All I know is it's called a Cyberpunk Ghost Story, and I was fascinated by the concept of a ghost story that was cyberpunky. So we are why would you call me out like this? Thank you so much for the follow. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but I love your name. But you're very, very welcome here, you beautiful bean. If you're lurking, don't worry about popping out and saying hi. You're good. But obviously, if you want to, you're welcome to. You're welcome to. Do you know what I mean? Sounds like Space Marines. Yes. Cyberpunk Ghost stuff is very Space Marine-y. Okay, so let's jump in and see what it's all about. As per usual, friends, I don't like any kind of hints, any tips, any spoilers. The last thing I like is to spoil the game. I like to just bumblefuck my way through it as cluelessly as possible. Do you know what I mean? It's a country hour. Double it, then add some more. Yeah, it's a country hour. Exactly, you see? Exactly. Jam Jar Brain sounds like heresy. Pretty much accurate. Do you know what I mean? New game. That's us. The standard new game offers unlimited quick saves and auto save points. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay. Keyboard control, inventories, E is interact, Q. This is your standard sort of shit. Okay. Can we change any of this? We can't. None of this is changeable. Not ideal, but it is a little indie game. So, what is cosplay? There's an entire cosplay thing. What does this mean? Shinrei Shashin? Does anyone know what these things mean? Genuine question. Does anyone know what these things mean? What is Shinrei Shashin? Do you play keyboard and mouse or with a controller? Depends on the game, Alexander Griffin. Mostly, I play keyboard and mouse. However, platformers I tend to play with controllers, but everything else is usually keyboard and mouse. August 2084, New Hong Kong subway. Look, there's me, I think. My cyberpunk eyes. What do they see? What do you see with your elven eyes? Cyberpunk eyes. Quick, leggy lass. What is all that about? That nightmare was so real. Oh. Wrong button. Alright, okay. This is us now. We're good. Oh, what is that smell? It's coming from the bag. Bearing in mind, friends, this is a ghost story, so this is in the horror genre of things, do you know what I mean? This screens feel like an answer to that question, right? Been good, had a pleasant day at work, I'm glad to hear that. Shinrei Shashin Katan is a Japanese horror film, so it could be related to that. Okay, interesting. Geez, you have massive... I do have rather large breasticles. It has to be said. It has to be said. Can she wear less on the bottom? She's wearing a delightfully very small pair of hot pants. Purple. Which I have to say, when I'm a pole dancer... I don't know whether this person's a pole dancer, but when I am a pole dancing, I frequently do that as well. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. Look at these beautiful people coming in here, all these glorious raiders. Oh my lordy, it's Sakura Milk Tea. Hello, you. How you doing? How's it going, Sakura? How is things? How is life treating you? How is the wonderful world of Japan that you reside? You know? How is life treating you, beautiful bean? Our gal and gumption is a Sakura petal swirl. We do indeed let the Sakura petals swirl. Not only that, Sakura milk tea, but I actually have a cherry blossom tree in my garden, and my neighborhood is a wind tunnel. People go check out Sakura. Sakura is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human. Been doing some Persona 5 Royale. How are you finding it, you beautiful bean? Is it your first playthrough of it? Is it your first playthrough? Tell me more. Tell me more. Yeah, so we do. I have a wind tunnel of a neighborhood, and I have a Sakura tree in my garden, which is beautiful for about 3 days. It is beautiful for about 3 days. And for all of the rest of the time, straight after those 3 days, it is pink carpet everywhere, turning into mush.
Oh, you followed me.
Pain in the hoop.
Little stalker.
Well, thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they are lurking, but friends from my stream, go and check out the glorious Sakura. Sakura, I have known for many, many moons now. They play a large variety of like JRPG games. Persona 5 is a JRPG game, isn't it? They also play a lot of Zelda games, like the Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. You were playing some Tears of the Kingdom, and the newer one that came, I can't remember what the newer one's called, but yeah, I know that you're a big fan of the Zelda games as well. But if you like that kind of thing, they are glorious, they are wonderful, they are extremely supportive, and just a fun person to be around.
Little stalker.
Thank you so much for these follows, people. I really appreciate it. That's very, very kind of you. The beauty of the Sakura isn't, no, definitely not. Definitely not. It's your first playthrough requested by a viewer. I'm having so much fun with it, but it is hard. I love beautiful games. Hard games, on the other hand, I have limited patience for. Limited patience. But I'm glad that you're really enjoying it, Sakura. That really means the world to me. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave because I am a colossal filth wizard. We talk about sex all the time. I'm a bit of a sex educator myself. I am a sex educator. I don't know why I'm saying a bit of. I am a sex educator, so we do talk about sex an awful lot. But if you are under the age of 18, you are welcome to disappear off and then come back when you're 18. That would be fine. That would be okay. It's just that I don't want to get into the drama of talking about naughty subjects around under 18-year-olds because that never goes well. I want to keep that well and truly separate. Do you know what I mean? Well and truly separate. Sakura, like I say, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, that goes for your wonderful raiders as well. As much as I love your attention, and I do love your attention, as much as I love your attention, if you need to disappear off, I know it'll be late over there. Please go and look after yourselves. Please do what you need to do. Not feeling 100% myself in this moment, but hanging out with friends in chat and playing games helped. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I'm really, really glad to hear that.
Hand it to it.
Sorry, sir, we don't serve time travelers here. A time traveler walks into a bar.
God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. Oh my god, thank you very much, Sebastian, for the 100 little panderings. Sakura, please go look after yourself. I am so genuinely grateful to your wonderful, wonderful community for helping you feel a bit more like yourself, a bit more full of life and what have you. It's always good to see a community do that for a streamer, and I have been in that position many, many times before, so I know how that feels, and I know how fucking heartfelt that emotion is. But please look after yourself. Go have a shower. Go sleep. Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people over here. And I'll do my best to entertain them. We have just started a horror game called Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story. Mainly because I'm fascinated by the concept of a cyberpunk ghost story. I want to know what a cyberpunk ghost story is. But we've only just started it right now. So you are literally just in time for us to kick off. Do you know what I mean? Top joke. Love it. Mr. Buttersocks, do not encourage the Badian. They don't need any encouragement, good lord. Good lord. Do you know what I mean? Are you nude right now? This is actually my natural form. I know you were talking to Jam Jar, but this is actually my natural form. You know what I mean? It's just lucky that I don't stand up, right? Good to see you, and have a good time. Thank you so much, Sakura. You have a wonderful sleep. I hope that the fullness of your heart, thanks to the kindness and beauty of your community, helps you drift off very quickly to a nice and pleasant slumber. You cheeky little devil. Van said no, so I shall. I mean, you look gorgeous. Oh, Creever Havoc, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for saying that. Flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky devil. Flattery gets you everywhere. What do you like? I'm very much hiding my hair away today because my boiler is broken, and tomorrow is the earliest time that the repairman can get in. So we have no hot water, and I was like, I can only stand a cold shower for so long, and my hair was completely fucking untamable. So I was like, right, fuck this noise. Fuck this noise. I'm out. Can I move my little camera? Hey. Up a little bit. There we go. So now that everyone can see the text properly. There we go. There we go. I'm well, although I need to do some things way outside my comfort zone. Zabadian, first of all, that is going to take a lot of spoons. So make sure you accommodate the fact that that is going to take some spoons. Make sure you take the time to be able to recuperate those spoons soon. Okay? Secondly, you got this. You got this. And you don't need me telling you that you got this, because you know you got this. And also, doing things way outside your comfort zone will benefit you a lot in the long run. I do things outside my comfort zone all the fucking time, and the reason why is because I know that in the long run, it'll make me a more confident person. Not that I need any more confidence, but it will make me a more confident person, you know? Going down for a while, but that brat energy sometimes just boils over. Zabadian coming in with the 7 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. It's bloody freezing here, Zabadian. Look at me, I'm wearing a turtleneck and everything. It's bloody freezing. How are you managing to do that? Why did the radiologist streak at the Super Bowl? He was trying to get the best exposure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Got this, friend. Hands over little extra spoons. All of the spoons. Progress is made outside our safe space. Very much so. Very, very much so. Why are there no undead composers? Because they can only decompose. Oh my god. Creever, don't join this. Don't join this. Don't do it. Persephone, hello, you beautiful individual. And Amorous Sky, hello, you cheeky devil. How are you liking it? We've only just started it. I know I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours, but we have only just started the game. Chat was very interesting today, and therefore I got carried away with chatting dinosaurs, actually. Dinosaurs and what things look like under UV. Okay, I understand that life. That's the way it works. That is the way it works. Could I please get a shout out for the wonderful Amorous Sky, please? I would really, really appreciate that. I'm always so chatty just before gaming. I always aim, Amorous. I always aim to chat for about an hour before I kick the game off. So far, we have chatted for nearly 3 hours. People go check out Amorous Sky. They are absolutely fantastic. They are a glorious, glorious individual. You're doing blueprints. I was very kindly bought blueprints from a member of this community. So don't tell me anything about it, but I would love to know how much you were enjoying it. I would love to know that. I know I can do it, but I still got something, not something that you enjoy, entirely fair. Eating a very good pasta with mushroom sauce. You can do it, but it'll take a lot of spoons. And the dad joke as well.
What's a ghost's favorite play? Romeo and Juliet.
Oh my god. Amorous. Not Amorous. Eris. Thank you very much for 100 little pan rings. I had a crazy dream last night. I was swimming in an ocean of orange soda. Turns out it was just a fantasy. I'm going to get back to the game. Someone must have left there, learnt. What they said, what is that smell? You probably all read it while I was reading chat. It's quite good. The puzzles are so satisfying. The art is very pretty. That's what is drawing me to it, Amorous. But I love puzzles. As long as it's got a good storyline behind it, and it looks like it does. Mushroom pasta sounds like the filthiest thing. It's disgusting. Why would you even bring that up? Why would you do that? I experienced karma after reveling in the misery of the guy who was supposed to go on a date with, getting a car breakdown late last night. My bike tire popped on the road and I was stuck for a while getting home. That's not karma. I told you, there's nothing wrong with not reveling in somebody else's misery, because that's not what you were doing. Reveling in the just desserts. That's not karma. That was just an unfortunate situation. Persephone, that's not karma. That's not karma. You being stood up. You being stood up in the fashion of which you were stood up, which is important. And then something bad happening to that person. There's not like injury. Not like the person wasn't hurt or anything. It was just an inconvenience for them. You turning around and being like, do you know what? Look at that. Fucking karma hitting you. That's not a bad thing. That is not a bad thing. Taking a moment to appreciate that is completely fucking natural. And you should not be punished for that. And you shouldn't think of that you were punished for that. Your bike tire popping is unfortunate, but it's not karma. It's not karma. You know? I think I have seen you play games that are adjacent in their puzzles. Okay, the story is a slow burn, but the way you reveal it feels like the appropriate pacing. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Someone must have left their lunch. Did the bag just move? What we got? Interact with this thing first. Not a scratch. Shirotech makes pretty great stuff for an evil 1%er megacorp. Oh, and then if I do this, that's my inventory, my PDA. Personal lighter, you don't smoke, but it's always good to have one on hand for sure. And a jade bangle. Green jade bracelet. Aiko often says that jade can protect you from Agwan, some kind of old world idea of bad energy. Interesting. Okay. Oh, this is my cosplay. I can cosplay as different things. What else can I do? Anything? The train hasn't arrived yet. Might as well keep myself busy for a few minutes. By looking at other things. Keiko is the world's most... she's the most famous pop star in the world. And a local girl to boot. Even if she's a hometown hero, I definitely prefer bands like Gastric Twirl. Sorry, Keiko. I like the idea of a band called Gastric Twirl. Why can I no longer click on the bag? Did something crawl out the bag? Oh god, has something crawled out the bag? Now arriving at the old International District Station. Please stand clear of the exits. I didn't look at the bag quickly enough. Shit. Something crawled out of the bag. Oh no. I didn't pay attention enough. Fuck. Alright, we're exiting. Did it crawl on me? Alright, date time. Ooh, we're going on a date. How exciting. How exciting. Been having a string of bad luck. I feel that in my little soul, Persephone. I feel that in my little soul. But the world is what we make of it. And I truly believe that. Truly fucking believe that. I've learned I need to wait for Valen to stop chatting before I start typing. How many times I deleted my sentence just to say what Valen said. I love that. Evil 1% Omega. I mean, so redundant in that sentence. It certainly is. Love Gastric Twirl. The recent shenanigans have given me the shits. Oh, for fuck's sake. Butter socks. Good lord. On second thought, head towards Oasis. Go home instead. Head towards Oasis?
No turning back now, May.
No turning back now, May. Okay. So I had the choice to go home or back to Oasis. Okay. The comic book kicks in. Ah, yes. Anime superpowers. You can tell because of the lack of clothing that they're wearing. Extra powerful with the less clothing that they're on, all about. Right. Anime titties. Wait, what? I mean, basically, yeah. Is that CSEC? Oh, that's the cosplay menu. That's fine. Hey. Hey, keep moving. Don't need any unauthorized live feeds going out. Is everyone all right, though? Everyone that matters is that piece of... Move along, ma'am. Please let us do our jobs. We're just trying to keep you people safe. Okay. Didn't mean to get in the way.
Yes, sir. I understand. I did what had to be done. I don't care, Captain. 15 years, how many bodies? He's off the street. You can put me anywhere you want. I'll hand him my badge and gun as soon as we're back.
He seems busy. I better not. Okay, this is Oasis. Oh, is that's the murdered victim, as it were? Or the person that the police murdered? No, everyone breathes with their whole bodies. Yeah. Very much so. How else will we know they're alive, Jam Jar, right? My experience, really bad luck means something really good is coming, so I keep up hope. I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it. Is it CSEC? You mean Citadel Security or the Caribbean Extermination Council? Wasn't CSEC the cybercrime department in the original Cyberpunk roleplay game? Did I hear right? Sounded like the colon is back, that voice.
Yeah. Kick it on, you know.
For this many rounds fired, this guy must have been dangerous. I'll have to remember to check the BBs when I get home. The BBS when I get home. What's a kid like her doing out this late? She looks like a girl. She looks like a girl I know. What was her name? Panda? There's no way they're related, though. Psst. Dumb kids.
Everyone knows that these AR games are just a fad. Plus, you can't even touch the waifus.
Right. Without those stupid expensive neural uplinks, AR is basically just VR without the goggles. Are we becoming best friends?
Don't worry, milady. I'm not one of those internet losers. I'm only into 2D.
Suddenly I remember why I don't go out that much.
Feel that. Feel that. Shadows 3 of Swords.
Come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky little devil? Welcome on in. How's it going? How's it going? I adore you. Been a follower for a while. Just a massive lurker. Shadows, you beautiful being. Thank you very much for coming out of lurk and saying that. That genuinely means the world to me. The fact that you've like actually come out of lurk to say that, it means a lot. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Cyberpunk, the far-flung future of heavy breathing to truly let everyone know that you're not full android seems legit. Yeah, I can fully see that. I can fully see that for sure. I was on the phone, but Oasis. Don't see anyone playing Wonderwall anywhere. Oh my god, Eris. That was bad. That was bad. Still reject cybersecurity as a thing. Just IT security. I've been in the industry for nearly 20 years. Yeah. Yeah. But that's... do you know what it's they're similar to, Mr. Buttersocks? Space Force. Space Force.
It's cybersecurity. It's Space Force.
Okay. You brightened my day and showed me that it was okay to just be me and all the chaotic glory. Oh, Shadows, thank you so much for that. My little fucking heart. God damn it. I really appreciate that. I know we've got adverts running at the moment, which is why I'm just sort of perusing around. Continue. Oh, right. Okay. I see. I mean, EP brains jokes may be bad, but they make me laugh, so that's what matters. Oh my god. At least cybersecurity is actually useful. That is true. Got him. Got you beat. I've been in the industry for 25 years, and CSEC is more than just IT sec. Is it? I mean, I am clueless when it comes to this kind of thing, so I genuinely wouldn't know. But shit, it's just a dumb fucking name. What, you mean like Space Force? Who could ever imagine that Space Force was a dumb name? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Internet security. ISEC. What about that? Oh no, because that sounds like security provided by Apple. That's not so good. That is not so good. I'm going to talk to these people. Looking for work or looking for fun? Oh. Sorry, neither. Damn. Mistress Sue would love a girl like you on the payroll. Whatever then, get lost, little girl. Alright, fucking hell, calm down. ISEC. Yeah, exactly. Also, Val, question. What is the Vampire the Masquerade game that you enjoy? Is it Bloodlines? Yes. yeah, I really enjoy Bloodlines. Blood Hunt was all right, but I'm not a massive multiplayer, like online battle royale style gamer. But if you like your battle royale games, then that's a good one to play. Swan Song was fun from like a political intrigue point of view. And if you want to go old school retro, then Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. I might play Redemption again. Maybe like Halloween period, we'll pull out Vampire the Masquerade Redemption for old school days. You know what I mean? A little bit of nostalgia going on there. Or maybe for like November, for like a nostalgia November type thing, you know? I want to hug them all. Background, I was sending a parcel. Huh? I missed something. I missed something there, I'm afraid, Purple. Like the name and separates out the disciplines. ISEC would get confusing with IT security or IT sec. IT sec or IT sec could get shortened to ISEC. Yeah, that's true. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. The ladies on the screen. Oh, yeah. Just like be friends with them. This is the kind of thing, honestly, friends, this is the kind of thing that I have seen people wear in nightclubs that I have frequented in the past. For sure. Also, because I'm planning a thing, but didn't know whether if it was Bloodlines or Swan Song. It was definitely Bloodlines. The thing I'll say about Bloodlines, Eris Ptolemy, is the fact that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines hasn't aged amazingly well. It's an amazing game. The storyline is absolutely fantastic, but there is an entire section in a Chinatown, like sort of area, and that hasn't aged well.
One for the CSECSY jelly beans. Why'd the Netrunner go see an exorcist? Because they had demons in their head.
God damn it, Razata. I got that. But I don't even get that from Cyberpunk 2077. I got that from old school Cyberpunk roleplay shit. If you work in tech stuff anyway, it doesn't matter what you're techno-literate family, or you're gonna ask to fix a printer. That is true. They are very different things. I can understand what Alex saying though. Like, just because somebody's good at IT, like somebody who's good at software doesn't necessarily mean they're good at hardware, and vice versa. Someone who's good at hardware is not good at software. And as a internet presence, I also understand the dynamic of, like, I'm really good at editing and very specific elements of technology. But if somebody asked me to repair their fucking fax machine, I wouldn't know where to start. I don't think fax machines still even exist anymore, but that's not the point. Do you know what I mean? That's not the fucking point. Worked in hostile networks, and it's better to assume that the internal network is worse and is out to hack you. That's fair. So juicy. I mean, tasty. I mean, I want to lick them. Wait, what? What? I think I remember the idea from when I watched Pete's play. Keep that in mind. Yes. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines hasn't aged amazingly. Still a great game. Still a fantastic storyline. But there are definitely some stereotypes in there, is what I'd say. There's definitely some stereotypes in there. But I understand why, because the old game that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was based off of was full of stereotypes, which is what they corrected. If you want to know, like, how a 1990s game that was full of stereotypes could be adapted to something infinitely better, the Vampire the Masquerade, like, arc as an industry has done amazingly well at that. Swan Song is just worth checking your triggers, checking your trigger warnings on that, Eris. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. Internet is already confused with operational security, gets confused with OPSEC. Yeah, all of these things are now confusing me. Often used at hospitals and government offices. As you say, isn't cybersec. I know all that. Still the amount of, oh, but cybersecurity is, and cybersecurity this. It's just like, bro, stop. Cybersecurity is becoming the synergy of the IT world. Okay. I think I see what you're saying. Good to start a game, but cool off my lines. Fax machines do still exist and are used when sending highly confidential information because it is more secure than emails. Interesting. Okay. I work in financial advisor's office. I worked in a financial advisor's office a while back and had to use the fax machine pretty often. Well, shit. Today I learned. Today I did a learn. Samurai could have faxed somebody. Yes, I did, actually. The first fax machines were invented before the dilution of, like, the official samurai orders and stuff. Yeah, I did know that. I did know that. Mind-boggling, though, but I did know that. 10-4, good buddy. No worries, no worries. Who are you? Hello. Akira? Got a light? I do. Lend the lighter. Sure. Actually, I'm surprised to see someone smoking traditional tobacco. They may be taxed to death, but nothing quite hits the sweet spot like the real thing. You're welcome, friend. Are you Saga? Oh, hi. Hiya, wow, you're super cutie. You control yourself. I apologize for my pet's direct approach. However, she isn't wrong. You looking for something? Someone, perhaps? Oh, she's so cute and flustered. Mistress, can we keep her? There's plenty of room in the bedroom. Ignore her, darling. But if you are interested, don't be afraid to come back to me. I'm good. I'm all right for the time being. Not that we've got any... I got no criticism against anything that you people are doing. You're having a wonderful time as long as everyone's consenting and over the age of 18. I'm good with it. But just making sure, you know. Just making sure. But, fax machines are also still used if messages must get through to the other side in a timely fashion. And the connection is very unreliable. Oh, shit. Well, I never knew. Well, I never knew. I genuinely thought they were all obsolete now, but here we are. We need to optimize our flow. Remember always to strive to synergize your time economy with your colleagues' efficiency metrics. All of those business words. Yes, that's the kind of thing that people would say to me, and I would be like, I need a thesaurus, please. I have no idea what you're saying. Sometimes I use those Windows 3.1. And when the CrowdStrikes killed the computers, Delta were the only airline in the US that could still technically fly. Wow. Well, I never. Volunteer as tribute. I still like have you have no functioning knees. No, of course not. Who needs knees in the future, Sway? Who needs knees in the future? Hey, I've seen you somewhere before. My memory is a bit de-resed, but you look familiar. Really? De-resed? I'm sorry. No, I don't believe we've met. I'm good. Cracking on. Crack-a-lacking. That's it, friends. We have done 2 screens, and it's been 40 minutes. My knees are rusted. They don't bend like they did a week ago. Currently learning about Cyberpunk, but playing Cyberpunk Red. It's very interesting. Cyberpunk is a very... possibly unnervingly accurate representation of what the future could potentially be, where the mega corporations rule the world and everybody is definitely desperately trying to get by in whatever means they can, you know. Knees are overrated. Progress. It took 45 minutes to get here because I had to use the old rapid line, as if the tunnels being creepy wasn't enough of a deterrent. Plus, my date should be here pretty soon. I have to prove it to myself and her that I can do this. Love this. Love a little bit of lesbian representation, bit of homosexuality. A Joss paper offering. Someone must have dropped it. These things aren't cheap these days. I'm sure someone is looking for it. Can I... The shark swims silently. Sorry? Oh, sorry. I thought you were someone else. My AR lenses must have misscanned you. Got some kind of augments? Yeah, something like that. I'll leave you to it then. Sorry to bother you. Fuwa Jimaya is one of the oldest groceries in the country. It's my favorite part of coming here. Oranges and fruits are usually left by altars as food offerings to feed hungry spirits. Despite the times, the elders in the area still seem to observe the old traditions. I vaguely remember that small bowl of rice where the more common offerings, especially for the poor. An offering burner. People burn joss papers offerings to the dead in these... It's surprising to see one out here. Most of the old traditions are pretty hard to come by nowadays. Can I go take the joss paper? I want to take it. I want to light it. I want to pay my respects to the thingies. He seems to be making an offering. I should leave him be. Okay. More joss papers. Oh, right. Okay. They're just littering around the place. I see how it is. Closed. Damn, I was hoping to grab one of their pork katsu curry bowls. Got a problem? What? No. I'm sorry. Did I do something? Well, you are staring at me like you got a problem, so... Oh, man. Were you scared? Sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh, you were joking. Ha ha ha. Thought she was going to attack me. Yeah, you thought. The oldest Japanese bookstore chain in the world. They have survived 3 world wars and an entire country dividing into 2. No matter what happens in the world, good manga is always a constant. I like it. Have to go. No worries, Mendiza. Thanks very much for stopping by. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So you mean the US? I mean, to be honest with you, Alec, I would stretch it out to say a lot of the Western world at the moment. I would say a lot of the Western world at the moment. But definitely being spearheaded by the US, for sure. For sure. A little over my head is my first tabletop campaign. Is a lot to learn. I had to run a couple of D&D one-shots before, so it's a ton of information, but it's so cool. Yeah. When you are used to one type of tabletop and you then move on to something else, it's a bit of a learning curve. It's a bit of a learning curve, but you'll get there. You'll start getting the hang of it, and then suddenly it'll start becoming like second nature for sure. It's very cool if you want to see a great actual play of Red to get an idea of how it runs. Infinite sided dice goes pretty hard. All right, okay. Oof. Well, what was the oof for, Alec? What was the oof for? The new volume of NetDriver K comes out in a few days. The professional complainers routinely harass the mangaka because of the over-the-top fan service and impossible proportions. I mean, that's a recurring theme in most like anime. Saddest part is that the loud minority never actually puts their money where their mouth is. Once they get their way, target destroyed. New target found. Cycle continues. Accurate. Anyway, looks like boba and manga date night this week. Another joss paper. Okay. Looks like the hollow resin kits. Got a few NetDriver customs. Only 250 Y creds. Just hop on to I Has Toys. Only 250? Man, payday isn't for another week. Then come back later. Come back next week. What do you think this is? A charity? Oh, wow. Okay. I think the alleyway loops round to the 4th Street, but the gangs on the end of the street are a bit dangerous. Besides, I have no reason to go there tonight. Good. Here we go. Actual plot coming in. The other is because of the dystopian spread. Yeah. 100%. 100%. It is pushing on in years, as I am definitely am. And we all are. So it doesn't matter what age you are. You're all still pushing on in years in whatever capacity that takes. I am learning. I am seeing a lot more where I'm like seeing these like dystopian futures, especially dystopian futures that were like created in the 80s or what have you, or the 80s or the 90s, and just being like, that unnervingly rings true. It is quite upsetting how many times I see like some kind of dystopian future like media in some way, shape or form, and I'm like, that doesn't feel too far off the mark, and that's really unnerving. That's really unnerving. Shit. Okay, there we go. Look at those and go, oh, we're a bit less grimy, but yeah, but shit. Yeah, very much so. Get out of my way! Get out of here! Don't know what that was. Oh, let's go. Oh, collides with me, drops an ID of some description. There I am on the floor, having been collided with. You little... Can I jump into the hover car? Come back here, mademoiselle. Where did they go? That's not what I wanted. They've gone. Did they drop? They dropped something. Or did they take something? Maybe they took something. Oh well, too late now. Still have my shit on me. Never mind. I recognize her. I think she's one of those vigilantes running around, stopping crimes too small for the police to bother with. Proto Bolt. I look like I have time for autographs. Well, I mean... Damn, girl, take a hint. Sorry, you're right. ID. Sure. I must have dropped it when that girl shoved me. Don't care how clumsy you are, no ID, no entry. Crap, my ID slid under the car. I can't quite reach it. I shouldn't ruin my clothes trying. Maybe I can get the owner to move the car. They must be around here somewhere. Or I could ask one of the police officers to tow it. Besides, it is parked illegally right in the middle of the street. Hey. Do you know whose car this is? Okay. Hey, you. Feels with the politics the way they are in the US, it seriously feels like it's just hit the confirmed dystopian turning point. No one stops the tyrant, and we'll be winding up in one of the immediate futures. It's, yeah. It's hard to think positively, but we've got to do our thing. We've got to do our thing, right? We've got to keep pushing forward no matter what. Hey, friends of the police. I know you've just murdered somebody. I mean, incited justice in the street there, but can I speak to any of these people? No. Okay, so I'm on a mission, and therefore... What's this? Okay. It's a government drone. I'm surprised that it's in this part of town, actually. Something must be going on. Or maybe it has to do with that crime scene I walked past. Wait. That drone is for crowd suppression. It even has a gun built in. The situation must be worse than it looks. Crowd suppression? With a good old gun built in? Okay, I think we've got to go speak to the police, I think. Maybe, potentially. Knees would be great for getting... Honestly, they totally would. They totally would. You're entirely right. About talking as to us from the void again. I definitely am, yeah. There you go. Forgot about that. Could talk to one of the officers. I think that's exactly what I'm planning on doing. Hey, orificer. I mean, officer. Like the aesthetics of the cyberpunk world. I fucking love the aesthetics of the cyberpunk world, Dark Druids. I completely agree. Couldn't agree more. Fucking excellent. I love the aesthetic. We did a cyberpunk night once, and it was just great. I fucking love doing it. But it's very much a niche clientele, for sure. Do you know what I mean? I'd love some new knees. Excuse me. What now? There's an illegally parked vehicle down that street. Would it be possible to have it towed away? Do I look like I got a damn... Do I look like a damn meter maid to you? We have bigger priorities right now. Well, I tried. Right, so who do I speak to? Someone down the alley? Back in my youth, it was a cyberpunker for a couple of years. Fucking loved it. Yeah, it was... I very much love the cyberpunk dystopian aesthetic. I'm not sure what I'm meant to do here. Because I can't seem to interact with any of the people anymore. It seems to be... Oh.
Excuse me.
Thought I told you I'm busy.
The car in the corner, is it yours?
Yeah, that absolute stallion is mine. Is what of it?
Would you mind moving it? I dropped my ID and it went under your car. I get it myself, but I can't reach.
Sorry, Missy. Can't help you right now. I have my own missing items to find.
Of course. I guess I have no choice. Maybe I can help. What did you lose?
Wait, seriously?
Yep.
Wow. Even though I was real chud to you? Okay, cool. See, as I was just leaving the funerary store, but I accidentally left the bag on the roof of my car. By the time I realized, the offerings were already scattered down the street.
Okay, what should I be looking for?
5 Joss papers. Yep, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's a very straightforward game so far. I'm hoping that it's going to pick up a little bit. Hey, any luck? Are these your offerings?
That's them. Nice, dude. Okay, look, I owe you big already, but can you do me one last favor?
Do I have a choice?
I know. Just please burn the offerings for me. It'll be good for you, too. My ancestors will really appreciate knowing who helped them out. Burn them over by the altar by Fuojimaya. Excuse me. And I'll go move the car.
Okay, fine. Just an offering burner. If I find the Joss offerings, I could probably burn them for that guy.
You said all the offerings. We'll burn all the offerings.
There are all 5 offerings taken care of. I should let that guy know. Unfortunately, my lighter ran out of fluid. Hopefully, I don't need to burn anything else tonight.
Hopefully. Could have told me that beforehand. Who? Hello? Who are you?
What the hell was that? Probably just my eyes bugging out from that girl slamming into me earlier.
My cybernetic eyeballs. No. Back in my youth, yeah. Love a good cyberpunk aesthetic. Thanks. Really, you have no idea how dangerous a few pissed off spirits can be. Offerings like these don't just make you feel better, they also placate the hungry ghosts of your ancestors. You really saved my skin.
No problem.
Can you now move your car? Cheers, dude. Still love the aesthetic. Now it's easier to make it a functionality as well as pretty. Yeah, completely agree.
Thank God. Losing this could be a lot more trouble than any date is worth. Besides, it seems like such a lame excuse.
Show ID. Looks good. Go on in. Well, it's lucky we're an 18+ channel.
Yeah. Now, I'm having a... Not now, of course, because she's a cat girl. Not now. I'm having a bit of a busy beating my high score. She calls that a high score? Sorry. Looks like some hacker went a bit over the line. Although, it's not like CCTV has an agenda to push. Nope, not at all. There's nothing else to this story. Clearly, we just need to listen and believe. A recruitment poster for the American Republic Militia activist group have been putting up these all over the city. Even so, it's surprising to see a licensed business getting away with having this up. Hey, nice eyes. The paneling is simple, but acts like a picture frame. Isn't it great living in this age? Even a guy like me can easily attain the looks of their dreams. I suppose so. I'm not sure I'd go under the knife voluntarily, though. And why would you? You got it all ready, girl. Thanks? Those are almost as big as mine. That person's paw back. Well, this is a digital hologram. This is a digital hologram with pasties and a C string by the looks of things. What have we got? Okay. Perfect club for a date. Perfect club for a date. Why not? Why not? Safi, you cheeky little devil. As you can see, that was well and truly fucking annihilated earlier on today. Like what you see? Enhancements like these aren't that expensive, you know. I would love to show you a little more sometime. No, thanks. If you change your mind, then feel me up. I mean, hit me up next time you see me. The foundation of this place may be old as hell, but we could use some better appliances. This is the 5th bad beer tonight. The stupid state won't give us the permits. Something about a 100-year-old building either stand as it is or getting demolished. At least we get a discount on rent. Shit's been terrible these days. With the accusation and the widespread criticism from several major corporations, all because of little mismanagement of corporate funds. I mean, why would anyone care if nearly 70 billion wire credit channeled out this country for some failed investments? Besides, our corporate debt is close to 12 trillion wire creds. So what difference would it make if some chump change just disappears in 3 and a? I think he had one too many drinks for tonight. It's been several months since those Yakuza were massacred by one of these. Rumor has it the geisha was hacked by someone trying to get the attention of some government investigation unit. Looks like a poster for some kind of traditionalist American political party. I'm surprised this is still out in the open. If the state found out about political posters like this bar could have some real trouble. Surprisingly, dissent isn't well liked by the mega states. What are the chances? What are the chances? How you doing, Safi Pie? Can I get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I'd really appreciate that. Could be Big Boob Friday. Could well be. Could well be. I bet the entire game to have unrealistic body types. Oh, for sure. For sure. Where are the small tit rep? There will definitely be. Well, do you know what? There may be small tit rep. There may be small representation in here. You know, we'll find out. I'm sure. I don't know how stylized the game is, and I also am very aware that earlier on there was a comment about unrealistic proportions and people complaining about unrealistic proportions. So I don't know whether they've really lent into that stylization or not. You think our great-great-grandparents ever thought that we'd be gearing up for a 4th World War? Not a chance. Bet they never thought you and I'd be fighting just like them either. Yes, indeed. Hey, buddy.
Since the war ended, I just wanted to kick back in some danky old bar and have myself a couple of cold ones. Not too bad that there aren't many young'uns around these days fancying places like this. Damn cyber bars up in Central ain't a place for old-timers like me. Besides, Haley, Miss Mikami here pours top-shelf stuff real heavy for me. Ain't about that fancy watered-down synthetic crap they serving the kids.
All right. Cheers, buddy. Friend. Oh, I like that. I like that. Little detail. When I look at him, the command is face on. When I look at this wonderful individual, the command is off to a side as if facing her. Like all of the commands are actually like overlays that are popping up in my eyes. Nice little detail. I like that. I like that a lot. Actibosh, how you doing? Unrealistic body types are bad. Okay, but man, do I like them. So long as everyone is understanding of the leaning into the fantasy element of it, like something being a fantasy, and the fact that in life that isn't going to happen or is very unlikely to happen, then you're good. Do you know what I mean? From her POV. Yeah, exactly that, Ish. Exactly that. 100%.
Howdy, darling. What's a little thing like you doing out here? First date? Well, damn, girl. You sure are dressed for it. I can tell you're nervous. Why not worry? Try not to worry. Boys out these ways ain't exactly known for their masculine charm. Tell you what, first drinks on me. What do you take? Tell you what, first drinks on me. What do you take? Oh, really? Thank you. I actually never drink at bars, so maybe you can surprise me? But if you don't mind, I'd like to wait until my date gets here. I'm kind of a lightweight. Plus the Asian glow. Ain't you just the cutest little? Me too, darling. Why'd you think I got this tan? You go on and find yourself a seat. When your boy gets here, just let me know and I'll whip you both up something special. I guess I could spend some time around the bar before he arrives. He or she? I thought, I mean, to be fair, maybe it's a gender fluid individual. In the world of cyberpunk, there is a fair chance that it might well be more gender fluid than anything else. If everyone gets augmentations and changes their bodies, that would be an ideal scenario for a great many people, I have no doubt, you know? Can we have the Dutch accent, please? I don't know whether I could do a Dutch accent without offending anybody. Do you know what I mean? Can I exit? I made it this far. I really should go wait for the guy to show up. Where do I go? Like myself, just tired of it so much. That's understandable. The issue that I have is when people complain about it not happening. Like, it's fair enough. If you've got a game and it's leaning into a certain aesthetic stylization, you know, and even with the unrealistic proportions, you understand that it's the fantasy element of it. Fair enough. You know, I'd like to see a little bit more representation because I'm that kind of person. I like that. You know, I like to see a variety of representation, a variety of body types, etc. For pure representation purposes. The other side of it is when people complain that it's not that. Oh, this is completely unrealistic. No, what your expectations of, say, for this example, the female form, they are unrealistic. Massive tits, tiny waist, huge ass, model perfect facial features. You know, that's when it's like, yeah, women like that do exist, but understand that like that is a specific type of person, not the standard template, as it were. You know, those breasts have their own gravity there. But I also know a lot of people that have got those body proportions. Do you know what I mean? Like naturally, without any surgery and stuff, you know.
Most kind.
Huge ass slow balls. Jam Jar, took me a while to get that. It took me a while to read what you were putting there. That's why they stay spherical, because they've got their own gravitational pull. Thank you very much for giving that sub there, cheeky devil. I haven't inscribed their name on the mirror of vein. By having their name on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, see Crochet Valen, go shit, and then go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh yes, meow. You know. I just realized that Crochet Valen was peeking over my fucking shoulder there. Jesus Christ. Took me solid 4 seconds to read it a few times over to make sure it made any sense. Yeah. Hi, Crochet Valen. Just wanted to ask whether my date have arrived yet. I thought it was just going to repeat the thing you said there. Nah, he ain't here yet. Why not go mingle a bit? Enjoy the night while we're waiting for him. I'll give you a shout if he shows up. Thanks. Damn thing still hurts sometimes. What's that? The arm. They call it phantom pain. Lost the real
in the Allard back on the 4th. Son of a bitch had a micro nuke in his prosthetic leg. Tore my arm to shreds, pulling the bomb out. We weren't in a position to do any real triage, so my co used his heavy machine gun barrel to cauterize what was left, which was almost nothing. Got this sexy little replacement and a few bucks when they sent me home. Damn. Indeed. I must have taken a harder hit than I thought from that girl. Should see if I can use the restroom. Can I use the restroom? They describe this as 2.5D. Then again, stay and wait. I wanted to use the restroom. Can I not use the restroom? Interesting. PDA, Jade Bangle. I can't seem to use the restroom. That's very disturbing. The bitrate is struggling. I don't think it's the bitrate though. That's the thing. Like my frames are all fine and dandy, but it's just the effect that they have used. Not on stream using the restroom is against TOS. Yeah, that is true. That is very, very true. And I'm not sure it's going to do the thing, but I can't use it anyway by the looks of things. Can I... How to play? What have we got? Interact, cycle selection, flashlight, sprint, toggle walk, blah, 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 blah. Inventory, PDA. There's nothing... This might be an issue with the fact that it's an indie game, but there's no way I can seem to use the restroom.
Excuse me.
Oh, do I have to ask to use the restroom? Maybe it's one of those ones that's locked up, as it were, you know? Video codec doesn't really like compressing that. Yeah. Well, this I think that is the effect. Because that is the effect. We've got to remember that our character has got cybernetic eyes. Also, how you doing, Max Watt? Hello, you beautiful bean. Bitrate encoding is unfortunately struggling because the effect is high motion. But it looks exactly the same to you as it does to me. I think this is intentional. The internal GPU is dying. Are you seeing something that I'm not? Let me go on to my stream. You won't see it your side. I'm joking about the cybernetic eyes. I'm trying to work out. Oh, right. Okay. I see what you're saying. Oh, that's shit. Excuse me, miss. What's the matter, sweetheart? Don't tell me we were stood up. Oh, I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. I'm just... Let me try and do this for a minute. There we go. I'm just having an issue with my eyes. Do you have a private bathroom I could use? No problem at all. Hang right by the booth and go through the door at the end of the hall. You can't miss it. Thank you so much. I promise I won't make a mess. Don't worry, sweetheart. You take your time. I'll keep an eye out for your boy. We'll take a moment to do this. Hopefully, we can sort it all out quickly. Oh, disconnecting our eyeballs. Oh, lordy.
Yes.
Yes.
Ghost in the machine. Oh. Have you already met a zombie, ghoul, ghost, spectre, or any other undead beasties? Not yet. I think that was the first one. Technically speaking, we had a flash of one when we were in the street and we burnt some offerings to the spirits on behalf of somebody else. But yeah, I think this is where the game really starts now that we've had our momentary collapse of technology. What the? None of this looks familiar. Did I take a wrong turn out of the bathroom? Were my eyes malfunctioning that badly? It's a cardboard box. I doubt that there's anything useful in it. Besides, it's really disgusting going through other people's trash. Why are there so many empty boxes and trash bags lying around here? They really should find some time to clean up this place. It's a picture frame with a newspaper clipping from the front page of the Seattle Asia Times. The article reads, Chongsing Club celebrates grand opening 1957. Robert Chow cuts through the ribbon on the largest apartment building in the International District with Gary Chan and David Lee. This building is so old. I'm surprised the state didn't shut it down and rebuild. I suppose a slum like the old International District isn't a place that Gigasoft and Omniska are interested in propping up anymore. Maybe Shiratech will change that. Heavy-duty chains lock the door. The padlock is pretty old. I wonder if the key is around here somewhere. On closer inspection, these chains are pretty old and rusty. Maybe I can break them if I can't find a key. What the? There's no doorknob on this door. This is odd. Were there two doors in the bathroom? I should check my PDA and see if someone can help. Shit! The concrete and old wiring must be creating interference. I can't connect to the net. There must be something I can do to open this door. I am not going to shout for help. That seems like a bad idea. Seems to be fine now. It's part of the game. Yeah, I thought it was part of the game, but I do think what other people were saying about like it messing with stuff might have been a thing, because it was definitely slowing down my camera. The cardboard delivery box is rotten and old enough that it looks like it's about to fall apart. Should I check what's inside? Open the box. Empty. Don't really know what I was expecting. Not like any snakes could get down here. Looks like that window is at street level. I wonder if I can get anyone's attention out there. I'm too short to reach it though. A door marked supply, but it's locked. I bet there's something useful in there. We'll find a way to open this door. Heavily rusted chains. Okay. Oh, a bobby pin. I hung to this. Sis locks us out of the apartment enough that I remembered a few lockpick videos from Shira Duga. Or Dauga, even. Use the bobby pin. Bobby pin is too thick for the keyhole. I need to find a key or some other way to remove these chains. Maybe we can get into the supply cupboard. Pick the lock with a bobby pin. There! Now who's wasting their time on Shira Duga? From now on, I'm carrying a pouch full of bobby pins with me everywhere. Nothing but janitor's supplies, though some of them may be useful. Take the pipe and take the stool. Take everything. Little cumbersome, but I need both the pipe and the stool. Can't quite reach it. Use the stool. Let's take a look. Even with the stool, I can barely see the street through the old glass. I'm not gonna... I am apprehensive about shouting. Use the iron pipe. Just gotta put some oomph into it. Come on. Finally! Surprised the walls held out longer than the chain. Up. Oh. 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 Oh, lordy. A gust of wind came down that stairwell. What the hell was that thing?
There's no time. I hope this leads to an exit.
What was that?
What was that thing? Doesn't look like it followed me. Either way, I need to find a way out of here as soon as possible. Okay. Okay. This is where the game really starts. High motion games can do that. I know I struggled on my old machine with moving around in Minecraft. Alright, okay. Got freedom. Whoa, if I stepped any closer to that puddle, the electrical wire wouldn't just fry my eyes. Oh yeah, of course. Damn elevator must be dead. There's got to be a way to power it back on. What was that noise? I heard a metallic clank somewhere close by. It's an old group photo. Looks like it was an old apartment building. There's a hole over one of the faces. I don't know whose the name belonged to, though. Chongsing Apartments, December 1983. MGMT, Eddie Zhu, Chongsing Club, Mariko Okuda, Mao Yuyu, Yip Wai Hong, Yip Fei Fei. Oh, I know how to pronounce this. Was it Win? Win Siu Fong, Lu Fu Hung. Lo Suk Yi, Tony Winayan? Winyuan? I'm going to pronounce these wrong. Lai Guok Zhong, Kevin Ho, Wang Hua Yong, Sally Fong, Zhong Seng Huang, and Brian Mack. They all look so close. 100 years ago. What the hell was that? It sounded like a gunshot. Let's see how it was hung. A wire like this could definitely be useful. Okay. How's it going, Thalamus? How you doing, you beautiful individual? I've seen it as well with the new game Expedition 33. Some scenes are very vivid and full of motion, especially one area underwater. Crunch down the bitrate for every streamer I've seen it on. Oh, Jesus. That was one of the games that's been recommended to me, actually. Strongly recommended from somebody who knows me relatively well. I can probably pry open the box 11037 using my fingers. The only other box that looks like it might be open is 11044, but I'll need a key. Pry opens it. Looks like a door key. Maybe it's one of the offices. What the hell? The doorknob doesn't move. The door feels like it's painted onto the wall. This can't be happening. I've got to find a way out of here. Small figure of a Taoist deity. It looks to be made out of lead or some similar metal. Couches tend to gather lost things. I should check here for anything useful. Check the cushions. Just dust, dirt, and grime. Nothing useful seems to be here. If I'm desperate to find something, I could rummage here again, I guess. Check under the sofa. Couch seems to be bolted to the floor, and the only thing under there is an old ballpoint pen. Okay. An old note from a local locksmith. Ed, sorry to have missed you today. Did my best on such short notice. Slipped your replacement into the usual place. Hopefully you didn't lose your backup too. Haha, Liang. It's dated August 23rd, 1983. Exactly 100 years to go today. What happened 100 years ago today? That is the question. Until Twitch starts using AV1 encoding, the stream bitrate thing will continue to be an issue, unfortunately. I have very limited knowledge of stuff like encoding and bits and pieces, but I know that they're in the process of doing a lot of upgrades. Because it interferes with my bot all the fucking time. Interferes with my bot all the time, you know? And well, how are you? Been a while. It has been a while, Thalmux. It has indeed. Although I was thinking about you yesterday while slicing an aubergine. I hope you took very special care of that aubergine while you were slicing it. Gosh darn it. Definitely worth a play. Probably game of the year. So I've been told. Unless something even more phenomenal usurps it. You got the same issues.
Testing AV1 with selected streamers, so hopefully it'll roll out soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, touching all the wood. Woo! You know. Use the key from the mailbox. Unlocked. Hopefully something in this room will get me out of here. I like this stylization. I like the atmosphere going on here. Oh. An old office desk. There may be something useful in the drawer. It's got a simple lock, so anything I can fit into that hole will force it open. Interesting. So this is what the needle looked like before it became the property of Omniska. Omniska. I've got to take a photo of this for sure. There is a corpse in the corner. A corpse in the corner. Faye Boone coming in with the 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here, you cheeky little devil. First watch streak on any channel ever. Thank you for the quality content and inclusive conversation. Faye Boone, thank you so much for being here, you exquisite individual. Thank you very much for, of all of the streams on Twitch, tuning in to me for 3 streams in a row. That means the fucking world. Genuinely, that is such a compliment. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. AV1 is one of the useful if you have 40 series card in your stream machine. Okay, interesting. That I have a 52 series cards in my stream machine. Got all the jokers in there and everything. Just saying. Got it. My god. A filing cabinet with 4 drawers. The bottom drawer is heavily damaged, and I doubt it could open, but the other 3 look fine. The top and the 3rd drawer are locked. The 2nd opened, but jammed. Maybe I can find a key or something to open the 2nd drawer with. A fuse box. This must power the floor. I wonder if I can get the power back to the elevator with it. Okay, let's take a look. It's missing a fuse. There are 3 sockets. One's unlabeled, and the other 2 are HA and MB. I'm not sure what the labels mean, but the HA fuse is burnt out. MB seems to be fine. Remove the burnt fuse. I should find a replacement for this fuse. Probably powered a portion of this floor. Well, do you know what? Before we do that, let's have a look-see down the rest of this. Thalamus! You beautiful bean! Thank you very much for gifting that sub out there to Faye Boone. Faye Boone, I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, you wonderful bean. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow, you know. Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil. Yes, the advertisements are indeed incoming. Whole deck of cards in there, you know it. You know it. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's making sure that I've got lots of cards. Mine are nudie cards as well. A small figure. Oh, yeah. I can't do anything about the Taoist deity. A photograph of an old man. The plaque beneath it says Edward Zhu, Chongsing MGMT. Okay. Right, I'm gonna have to... Do I have... PDA, Jade Bangle, and Flashlight? Not anything I'm after. Not anything I'm after. I would like, if I could... Wrong one.
Not sure what this unlabeled slot does, but MB clearly did nothing of value. We obviously need the ballpoint pen for that. Oh, it's just those ones. Okay. What happens if we go down here without any light on? Oh, wow. Guan Yu shrines like this are pretty rare these days. I wonder if they was always related to the mafia-protected businesses, or if that's a newer development. Shinrei. Okay. Oh, the Shinrei Shasin is our photos of ghosts. I see. ID card, journal, group photo, office door. A wire like this could definitely be useful. Not what I'm after, but okay. Oh, excuse me a second. And I died. I got zapped to death. Game over. I wasn't entirely sure what I was meant to be doing there, but... What was that? Gunshot. Apparently I can't take the wire with me. So I can't go that close to the thingy. That's fine. Do that stuff. Do this stuff. Check under the sofa. See the ballpoint pen. Oh, can't check the cushions now. That we needed to. Oh, we need to go back to this. Pry open the thingy. Get the door key. Interact with that. Interact. Use the key from the mailbox. Open says me. Okay, let's do a quick save because I don't want to have to do all of that shit again.
Resume. Now the adverts are finished. Do all of that. Do all this. Fuse box. Move the MB to the unlabeled slot. What did that do? Anything? Nothing? Elevator still needs power. I feel like not moving it to the unlabeled slot would be great. Remove the burnt fuse. Should probably find a replacement for the fuse. I want to look in that box, but I can't. Or take the wire from the back of this thingy. Oh my god, there we go. Pull off the wire. Now to get that pen. Use the wire to reach the pen. Check the desk now. Use the pen. Some papers. An archaic media device and a keyring. An archaic media device, friends. An archaic media device. Otherwise known as a cassette tape. Amazing. Read the note. August 23rd, 1983. Tony, I've had enough and will not be covering for you anymore. Several of the tenants are now at my throat over your behavior. I have no choice but to terminate our business relationship and ask you to vacate before October the 1st. I've given you an extra time as a favor for your years of hard work. I won't call the police, but I cannot guarantee that the girl won't. If I were you, I'd be out of here as soon as possible. Eddie, Chongsing, GMT. Take the keys. Keys have numerical tags on them. 110030 through 110050. These must be for the mailboxes. Some papers. An archaic media device. Archaic media device. I was hoping that I could use the wire to reprogram that thing, but evidently it's going to be something in this. It's quite linear, this game at the moment. Yet another key. This one looks a bit different, rather small. It's probably for some kind of drawer, cabinet, or lock. What the? There's a hole in the wall. Something's shining inside. Maybe I can get it out somehow. What is it? Use finger. The object's metal and jagged, but the hole around it is damp. Is this thing blood? I can't pull whatever it is out the hole. Okay. So what have we got in our inventory now? A small key. Yes, Grandpa, what is the problem? Rude. 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 Just like that, I'm reminded of my bad back. Yeah, I know, right? What was the second drawer? Drawer's open now. Let's see. Take the fuse. Take letter opener. Replace the burnt fuse. Power's restored. It just needs to get past that thing out there. And how exactly am I meant to do that? Oh. Alright, so dodge it.
Away you go. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Posture check, everyone.
Oh, I've got a stamina meter? That's cool. I like that. I like the fact that I've got a stamina meter when I'm running away from something. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Finally.
That was close. What's going on in this place? I need to be careful. There's no way I can pull off a dodge like that again. No, apparently not. The jade bangle that protected me is gone. Well, for now, it seems I can't go back down there. Maybe there's another exit somewhere on this floor. Oh my god, that was interesting. Thank you very much, Zondra, little panderings, Max Wattage. And of course, yes, posture check. You guys have posture? We do. Might be bad posture, but we got it. Let's not go in the one that slammed. The door is locked. Draft must have closed the door, and it must have already have been locked from the inside. Either way, I'll need a key. The door is completely jammed, most likely from debris of the collapsed stairs. A community message board. It has various notes and flyers from all the tenants. Nothing of importance to note, but it's amazing that these papers are so well preserved after 100 years. Or is it that we've gone back in time? Enter. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's flipped the camera so that I can go down here in that 2.5D. Enter 204. Apartment 204. The door's locked with a chain. Perhaps something slim enough to fit through the door crack could unlock it. Let's leave it for the moment and have a look at the rest of the... That's very interesting. Oh. We walked by the mirror. There's a ghost in the machine. Oh, it's me as a ghost. Is it the future? Is it the past? Is it the future? Is it the past? Who knows? An old intercom system, probably for use in emergencies. Nope, not working. That sounds like there's a ghost in there, so I'm not going to go into Enter 203. Do you know what we are going to do? We're going to quick save. Because I don't trust nothing. Door's locked. Well, I'll tell you what. Before we go down there then, let's see if we can get into this one down here. Using the letter opener. And see what's in the room. Aha. A dusty old wait a sec. An old trunk. The lock's old-fashioned and should be easy to pick if I can find the right tool. Like a bobby pin. Need to find a way to unlock the box. Just a closet. There's an old draft coming from inside, though. Open the door.
What's this?
There's a hole in the wall behind the clothes. We won't enter the hole yet, JK. Statue of the Buddha next to a statue of the Virgin Mary. While Buddha's persisted, Christian iconography has completely vanished in recent years. Although that could be because of the anti-theism regulations and laws. Just a bathroom. Nothing useful seems to be in there. Bunch of notes next to an old phone. A workbench, probably used for various repairs. There's a keysmith machine as well. It's a rusted screwdriver that could come in handy. Keysmith machine lock with a 4-digit numerical padlock. The table's covered in dusty, petrified food and dirty magazines. What kind of dirty magazines? Somehow the stove still seems to have power. A frame photo of an American soldier with a young Asian boy holding a baby. Judging by the military gear, the age of the photo, they must have been during the Vietnam War. There seems to be ashes and burn marks near the frame. Chua?
CHUAH. Hmm. Gravity must work differently in the future. How's it going, Lynx? How you doing? Well, we don't know what kind of augmentations any of these people have. We also don't know whether they have 0G braziers. Posture in this economy goes back to 100 back over my work. No shrimp posture, friends. Right, let's put ourselves in the hole. Oh, wait. We'll see what's in there. Oh, we can't. Enter the hole. How's it going, Kiara? How you doing? Movie with Sandra Bullock lied to me. You know, that movie that involves gravity. You know, speed. An offering cup. The joysticks are all burnt, but I should hang on to this. A Japanese lucky cat statue. On closer inspection, it seems to be a piggy bank. Open the bank. A gacha coin? An old cigarette case. It has Chinese black dragon motif on the front. Wait, there's a note next to the case. Half of the paper's torn. I can make out most of the note. Don't trust Brian. Up to something. The rest is some kind of symbol or word that I can't read. Just a plastic crate. Several glass bottles. There's an odd smell coming from them. But in an emergency, bottles like this might come in handy. Looks like some kind of peephole. What's going on the other side? Look through the hole. What the hell? Judging by the distance I walked in the apartment layout, that's most likely apartment 206. Doesn't look like an exit, but I bet I can find some answers in there. Whoop. Where's the exit? Oh no! Some individual with gangly fingers. Salad Fingers was after me. Somebody, some peeping Tom. Peeping Tom. How you doing, Lynx? How's it going? Maybe you filled them with helium? Maybe. Maybe. Shouldn't have looked through the hole first. I should have checked out the area outside of that. It's locked. Power's restored to the elevator, but on the other side of the building, but maybe they're on the same circuit? But unfortunately, it seems like this one's stuck. Maybe I can get the doors open somehow. Old elevators like this typically have an emergency release key. It's got to be around here somewhere. Interesting. A small shrine for giving offerings to the dead. Someone may have passed away in this hallway long ago, long time ago. There's even some joysticks left. Okay. Apartment 202. Besides the foo on the door, the apartment inside appears to be completely empty. The foo looks similar to the one that stopped that thing from getting into the office earlier. Maybe I can hide inside the room if necessary. Oh, right. Okay, so if I need to hide from somewhere... then I can hide there. And that'll... the talisman on the door will stop that from happening. Okay, okay, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Always shrimp over my keyboard. It's a krill issue. Oh my god, Max. Working theory is that speed exists in the Matrix universe. It's not a bad theory. What was it? 206? You enter 204. I like the fact that you can run infinitely unless there's a ghost chasing you. And then it's an issue. Robblehead, how you doing? How's it going? That would be cool. Terrifying would be safe with agents than Dennis Hopper. Oh my god. Speed, Super Mario Bros. And Matrix are in the same universe. They somehow messed up 90s universe. I mean, when did Super Mario Brothers come into this? What? Enter 205. 206. I have no choice. I need to get down there. Forgot the apartment key. Have they gone? Use the screwdriver to break the lock. It's filled with notes and papers. Actually, one of the papers has a key drawn on it.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Max, you cheeky devil. Thank you very much for giving that sub to Semba. Semba! I realize you may be lurking. You may even have disappeared off because you've got other things that you need to do. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane, you beautiful bean. By having your name upon the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, no, you cheeky devil. That's so fucking kind of you, Max. Thank you very much for that, you beautiful bean. I really, really appreciate it. It's great. How's the game been so far? It looks interesting. I really like the stylization of it, Robblehead. I like the cyberpunk aesthetic. I like some of the game system choices. I think that it's very much a slow burn at the moment. Our character hasn't really done anything. We don't really know what is going on. And it's very, very linear. Like it's very much okay, go get this thing. This thing opens this thing. Go do this thing. Okay, in the process of this thing, you find this thing, which means you can open it. It's very, very linear. And I'm waiting for it to pick up, is the answer to that question. It grabbed my attention because I thought it'd be a really, really interesting game to play. Cyberpunk Ghost Story definitely grabs like my kind of... It's horror and cyberpunk. What could I not love about it? But at the moment, it's just a bit too... not hand-holdy, but like, yeah, linear. You're just going through the motions, if that makes sense. It's a great way to say boring. I mean, I'm interested in the potential of it, is the best way I can put it, Actor. Like, I'm not bored, per se, but I am losing interest. As the game is going on, my interest levels are on the decline. Universe where there are buses that will blow up to certain levels, people turning into dinosaurs and men in suits can take over the planet. Only in Philly. I am evidently missing the reference there, I'm afraid, Kiara. It's a bit too simple. Yes. Yeah, it feels pretty simple. Like, I was drawn in by the aesthetics. I was drawn in by the idea of a a ghost, like a cyberpunk ghost story, and I am still intrigued as to where it's going. But as time is going on, my intrigue is lessening because there's not. It's just a little too linear. I want it to be a bit. I want there to be a bit more gusto to it. Do you know what I mean? But I think that might come with the fact that we are finding more of these ghosts and stuff now. So maybe that's something, you know. Busted Speed, Dinosaurs, Upper Mario, Men in Suits, Matrix. Yeah, I'm not understanding. Well, I think what I'm not understanding is where Super Mario fits into it. I can kind of understand the Speed and the Matrix being in the same universe, but yeah, the exposition seems a bit broad. That's probably a good way of putting it, Razar, or at the moment, for sure. Maybe when we get to... Finley, how you doing? How's it going? When we get to solve some murder mysteries, help some ghosts move on, you'll get more into it. I'm hoping so. Because this, I have to say that one of the main reasons that I bought, despite not knowing anything about the game, obviously the aesthetics and stuff grabbed me, but it had a very, very positive score on Steam. Which normally, Steam reviews are brutal. People are not afraid to say when they don't like something. And the fact that it does have a very positive score gave me a bit of faith. And at the moment, it's just not grabbing me. And I'm hoping that it's going to. Oh, Dennis Hopper. Okay, Lynx. Thank you very much. Right. Yeah, I completely... I haven't seen the Super Mario Brothers since I was fucking in my teenage years. So maybe that's me not missing that. Or me missing that entirely, should I say. Oh. It's a list of numbers labeled Keysmith. This must be the map I needed for the Keysmith machine upstairs. Which was room 204? I think. Room 204? Like, I love the stylization. I love the way that that's, like, pivoting like that. Stuff like that does grab me. Maybe I'll find a way to unlock the Keysmith machine so I can probably make a key for thingy. Yeah, okay. Interact. I need to unlock it. There's no point in guessing. Maybe I can find a note with the code. I did find the note, did I not? Dates details. The gacha coin image near the phone. It's got some paint stuff going on there. Okay. The office letter. Office door note. Group photo. Gacha coin. Metal coin for the gacha machine, which dispenses small collectibles. Okay. Oh, I'm a net diver? Interesting. Awesome. There's a great bar in the old international district called Oasis. You know it? Net diver May. Yeah, I've been there. What time works for you? Oh, so this is my conversation between me and the person that I was meant to meet on my date. Keysmith instructions. Groundskeeper must have a repairing for one replacing it. Okay. So I've got to find a note that has a code to the Keysmith machine, which I thought was this. No. There's a ripped piece of paper with a number written on it. Only 9 and 6 are visible. So I need to get the rest of that before I can get the instructions. Okay. Can we get back into the hole? Or is that creepy dude still here?
You says speed, yes. Well, Mario Bros was on mushrooms and the Matrix was probably on acid. Yeah. Take the gacha coin back. Plastic crate. Nothing of any import, and I'm not being followed up by the creepy dude with the hands. The creepy dude with the hands. I think maybe that's one of the things that's losing my interest a little bit in the game, is the fact that it's so linear that I need to find a very, very specific thing in order to continue. But I can't seem to find that thing because of how massive the game itself is. Okay, so that just hides me. But I'll keep looking. I'll keep looking. Jubilant said would be weed and turtles would be cocaine. Oh, he's talking about the various different drugs that are inspiring these 90s style movies. Enter 204. I don't need either of those things. Bunch of notes next to an old phone. Interesting, one of the notes is ripped. 9615. Okay, so it was just there all along. Okay. Need to unlock it. Use the keysmith machine. Nine. 605. Journal 9615. 9615. Okay, first things first, I need to figure out what the key's design is. There's got to be a map for each apartment's key. I should check the leasing office, the manager's apartment 201. I need to know what the 206 key looks like to make a duplicate. Use 3302, sure. Okay, now I just need molten metal. There's no way anyone had a kill around here, but cooking equipment and metal with low melting point will work. Which presumably will be the gacha coin, maybe? Somehow the stove seems to have power. I can use the stove to melt down metal and make a key. I just need an iron cooking pan and something to melt. Right, okay. Was there an iron cooking pan in here? There was some shit in here. I got the gacha key, the gacha coin. That was plastic crate. Can't do that. Bottles. Can't do those. Okay. Considering it started out as a parody of superheroes, it could have been weed. That is true. Weed strain called Cowabunga. That is definitely that is definitely after the Turtles more than anything else. Or Die Hard, potentially. Okay. Where the fuck do I find an iron cooking pot? Presumably in one of these apartments. Just keep singing RuPaul as you strut. I like the glowing heels that I've got going on. I'm trying to work out why this other person... what I'm thinking is that my date has actually led me here as a sacrifice to the evil spirits. Is there an alleyway? Maybe you can find a pot dealer. Maybe I can. Max. God damn it. You better work. I just... Oh, what? Can I not use the... Didn't I pick up, like, an offering table? Like an offering bowl? Can I not use that? Strike a pose. I had, like, an offering bowl that I picked up. Can I not use that instead of a cooking pot? And then use the gacha coin, because that'll have a low melting point, presumably, because it's a gacha coin. No, apparently I can't. What have I got in my inventory that I can't use? 1 cup of offering. Oh, it's a teacup filled of uncooked rice. If placed near a shrine, the joystick can be used to make an offering to the dead. Is that how I exercise these spirits, perhaps? There was a shrine over this way. Do. Hey! So how do I use something from my inventory? Okay. Not entirely sure. Is there anything in the tutorial section that will give me any indication as to what the fuck I'm meant to be doing? Once you get past the initial 2 autosaves in the Chongqing building, save your progress is handled manually at TV stations like that one. Okay. Betamax tapes in order to save your progress. These items are finite, so save carefully. Love that. Genuinely an interesting idea. You find limited saves too hard. You can also make quick saves from this option in the pause menu. Some interactions are hidden from May's eyes. Make sure to check for the red blinking lights on your PDA. It might save you from falling into a trap. When you receive the Palmu, you can swing it to attack some spirits using the spacebar on the PC. Triangle on PS4, blah, blah, blah. Okay. That does not help me. So I'm not even at the point... Like, it's blinking at me. Is that blood? Maybe I should get a photo of this to show the police when I get out of here. Oh, okay. So when... Maybe I can get the doors open somehow. So when the red light flashing is there's something going on. Yeah. There's something to interact with.
I can interact with that. I've interacted with that. Now I'm just running around trying to find out when the little red light is blinking at me. Arrow 404, see you tomorrow. How's it going, D to the Tam? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Doing all right, thank you very much. Just trying to get to grips with what the fuck is going on with this game. It seems very linear and it doesn't hold your hand at all, which is great if it wasn't so big. Seems to be a very large game. But it's not giving me nothing. Never seen this one. It seems to be like an indie game. It's like a cyberpunk ghost story, which is what grabbed my attention initially. I was like, that sounds fucking badass as shit. But it's not... Like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to be doing, if that makes sense. Like, I know what I need to do. Oh, ghosty. I need to get a cooking pot in order to melt down some metal and make a key, which in itself, not a bad thing to do. But there doesn't seem to be anywhere to get the cooking pot. And yeah, I don't know. It's a very linear game. You have to do this one thing in order to progress the plot. Maybe it's just because I'm right at the beginning of the game and I'm still bumblefucking my way through the concept of what's going on, but there seems to be a lot of shit that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. And it's not exactly giving me any kind of indication as to where anything may be. Doesn't hold your hand in the slightest. Play a lot of indie horror games. I fucking love indie horror games. Use the screwdriver. Wait. What is this? The plastic looks like it's a key. Why is it in the wall? And the wall itself. The plaster must have mixed with the rusty water from an old pipe. That's the only thing that could have caused this. Or... it is evil! And the walls are made out of blood. The room for... okay, 201. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's very... like, you don't know what you're carrying? I don't know. I'm steadily losing interest in the game. Because I just find... I feel like I'm floundering a little, if that makes sense. I'm floundering. I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to do. Is it alpha? I don't think so. I do not believe so. Okay, enter 201. Well, there's the cooking pot. I'd rather not look inside. Just an old gas oven. Open the oven door. A heavily rusted cast iron wok inside the excessively dirty oven. The wok is similar to one I used for science experiments with as a child. It'd be perfect for melting down something like zinc or lead. Take wok. Heavier than I thought. Small table with junk on it. Or under it. Nothing of note. Map of the building. Once I can get that PDA update, I'll be able to check the map and even annotate where items I can't carry are. That was the sound of my thing updating, you know? I thought it was Cyberpunk Toast Stories. I was disappointed. less scared when I heard the actual title, but I was intrigued. Well, that was the thing. That was the reason why I picked it up, because I was like, I am intrigued. What is this Toast Story, you know, scenario? What is a cyberpunk ghost? Do you know what I mean? Like a ghost in the machine? Very interesting. Very cool. I like the idea of it. Interesting. And I was super intrigued as to where it was going to go. And now I'm like, what's happening? What's going on? What's occurring? The seaweed is always greener. Always greener. Used to play games. I'm so used to playing games however I want that I see linear games confounds me. I like a linear game if the linear game, like if it's linear and concise, I'm all for it. Like if it was a case of like this beginning bit was condensed down into one corridor and it was like, right, here's 4 apartments, and in order to get past that, like because we read in the tutorial that it's like we've got our first 2 auto saves, and then after that we have to manually save ourselves. And I'm like, cool, that's cool. If it was like concise, it's like, cool, this is how you do things. This is like the tutorial. This is sort of like your step-by-step guide into the story and how you interact with stuff and give you an idea of like the gameplay and stuff like that. And it was concise. I'd be like, cool. But I mean, I've been sat here for what? Nearly 2 hours, and we still aren't at the point where we have to save manually, which seems to be like the end of the tutorial section. And I'm like, that should say a lot about how long-winded the tutorial section is. Feel that? Yeah, exactly. Hat acquired. I am wearing a wok. Save myself from the ghosties. Cluttered desk, various papers, folders, office supplies, and notes indicate that this must be the building manager's apartment. There's also a key with 205 etched into the side. Looks like various notes, messages from tenants regarding their needs and rental agreements. It's a bathroom. Years, probably decades of time have created mold and smells I'd better be off not inhaling. An old teacup. A soldier kneeling in front of a flag. Odd. He looks like that thing that was chasing me in a strange way. You mean the thing that had a bullet shot through its head? Enter the boudoir. Oh. Search. An old military uniform. It was clearly well cared for, and even today it's in incredible shape. There's a journal on the nightstand. It's handwritten in Mandarin, but I should be able to read most of it. Yeah. Like, I'm piecing together some of the pieces now. Like, the guy who was reaching for us behind, like, his head's all hit back and he's got a bullet through his head. He was evidently the manager of the building and got shot. Probably because of the person that he asked to leave because they were being a dirty pervert. And stuff like... Yeah, I'm steadily but surely piecing together the storyline, which is grand and dandy. But yeah, a little bit more... If you're going to be this linear, be more concise about it, you know? Read the journal. And maybe it's just a case of the fact that it's the tutorial that's linear, and it's going to be a bit more open in the next section. We'll see. We'll see. Most of the entries seem to be about the building's manager's life. He talks a lot about his family in China, but not much else. The last page has been torn out, but I can keep the entry recorded in my journal app. Judging by the frame, the man in this portrait was very important. I don't know who he is, but I get an uneasy feeling looking at him. The nightstand has some junk on it, and the light isn't working. Nothing else of interest here. An old offering shrine. There's more dust and grime built up here than anywhere else in this apartment. It looks as though the shrine went unused long before the building became abandoned. Damaged photo frame. The photo frame's empty and the glass is shattered. Shrines like this need a photo to show who you're making the offering to. Okay, so I've got to find a photo of presumably the manager.
a bit humid and warm in here. I suppose I could hang up my jacket for a bit. I can always come back later for it. Hang jacket? Is there a reason for that? Jess jacket means so much to me. I could never leave without it. Okay. Oh. Daily without jacket. In case I wanted to... Oh, okay. Sure. Okay. We need to go. First of all, we'll go straight over to the... So there was a ghost there then. Because the stamina bar appeared. Interesting way of doing it. Use the walk. Interesting how I take off my jacket and suddenly the ghost is interested. Dirty bastard. And I found a nice glitch where I can run forever. Right, and then I go down here and I grab, presumably, grab the idol.
Perfect.
This figure is most likely made of pewter based on its age, even if lead base can definitely melt it down and on the stovetop. Okay. So there's a ghost per section, so it wouldn't follow me around the back of the corridor. So how do I get past it? Oh, there we go. That's how. You just run by it. The naked man with the salad fingers. Interesting, though. Do you know what? I wonder what happens if I do the daily with the jacket and whether the pervy ghost leaves me alone. That would be interesting. That would be genuinely interesting if the less dressed you are, the more the pervy ghost comes after you. That would be a nice, like, little attention to detail. The Bite Tudor, how you doing? How's it going? The hallway transition is neat. It's very cool. I like the hallway transition. Now I just need something to melt down, like the Taoist figure. Pure figure this side should take a few minutes to melt down. Still need to wait. Pure should take several minutes to melt down. Okay. Finally done. Use the molten zinc. There, that should do it. Just needs to let the key cool for a bit. Still needs to cool. Still needs to cool. Still needs to cool. Again, another interesting gameplay thing where... And I think this, because of this section, I'm viewing this like little section as the tutorial section. The idea of, okay, certain things are going to have a time limit is an interesting concept. It would be good
Yeah, it is a very cool transition. It would be good if that was... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I like the idea of it, but that was just didn't seem very well executed. Okay. Let's go in and pick up another jade bangle. Oh, yeah, we got a jade bangle, which means that we are protected. We have one dodge. The jade bangles mean that we get a dodge action against an aggressive ghost. It's like a one armor check, as it were. It must be the same hole from the crawl space. There's blood staining the edge. She's crying while holding on to something small. A small piece of paper or maybe a photograph. I suppose I'd be traumatized if I were being stalked by my building manager as well. No, it's not the building manager. It's somebody else. I thought it was the other guy that they kicked out. Judging by the emptiness of this apartment, it looks like the tenant here moved out before the building was abandoned. However, some mail appears to have been left behind. Nothing looks particularly important to me, though. The police officer appears to be taking notes, but I can't read much of his writing. Okay, so she was harassed by the building manager. I mean, we did read that letter saying that one of the staff of this building was being let go because of basically being a pervert and spying on this young lady. And even though the people who own the building, the company that owned the building, weren't going to press charges on their former employee, they did say that they couldn't stop the girl from doing so. Which, so she should. Corroborated alibi. Person is non-suspect family member. Suspect in what? What exactly happened here? Oh, God, I dread to think. Melted down 365 used condoms to make a spare tire. It was a good year. Just a small bathroom. Though on the inside, there's a heavy-duty lock on the door. This poor girl must have been terrified. Must well have been. Okay, so she pressed charges against the pervert dorm manager. And was killed for it? Was she killed for it? Did she leave? No. It says they abandoned before. So she got away with it. So these are just echoes. They're not ghosts. They're echoes of memory, as it were. And then somebody shot the manager. What the hell? I know I already opened the hallway door. It can't be right. Oh, hello. Things got real creepy. Betamax tape here. Oh, okay. So we finally got a Betamax. Which means that we can now save. We're now past the point of autosaves. And we are into the realms of thingy saves. Let's try this key. Okay, what? Okay. So this is now the save points. An old Betamax video player. There's already a Betamax tape loaded, so I can record my progress here. I need to find more tapes going forward, though. Save game. Empty slot. Game saved. So from going forward, we should have... we need to get Betamax tapes, which I think I have. Flashlight, gacha coin, jade bangle. Yes, I still have a Betamax tape in there already. Okay. The tire must have been extra spunk. Sebastian. Oh my god. Hmm. So, are we meant to go back into the secret panel behind the door? And see what the dude saw? Oh, he's still in room 206? Despite the creepy eyeballs that we just saw? This is what I mean by it doesn't hold your hand even in the slightest. I'm just like, I got no idea. Am I doing something good? Am I doing something bad? Am I going the right way? I've saved now. Suppose I could take a closer look at the mail here. Maybe there's some answers. Check the folder. There's a folder full of information regarding an orphanage in Portland. In 1968, Shua was adopted by Hank and Farah McCullough. Most of these papers outline her adoption status and details about her health. There's nothing here about Thang? Envelope from Seattle Police Department. A Detective James Katzburn, addressed to Tracy McCullough. It appears to have been opened already. Dear Tracy, I did quite a bit of digging on Tony. I don't believe that what I'm about to give you will need any more commentary from me. I hope this information will help you find some solace. If there's anything that I can do for you, please reach out. I guess I should update your name in my file to Nagayan. Guyan? Can't remember how to pronounce that last name. There's a small packet inside. The pages are mostly photocopies of legal documents. Many appear to be from the San Diego Refuge Center, all dated from the late 1960s. Two names appear frequently on the papers, though. Age 2 and Thangayan, age 10. Okay, so she had 2 children. Appears that Shua was moved to an orphanage in Portland, while Tham was transferred to a special institute for children suffering from extreme mental trauma. There seems to be something missing from the last page. There's a small paper tear from a staple being ripped out. Okay. It's got really nice sound scape as well. There's a person I worked with when the last name was how I pronounced it was more like Win. Thank you very much, Dark Druid. I'll do my best to try and remember that. There's something here now. It looks like a mummified finger. The end of the bone almost like a key. I will take it. Thanks, buddy. Win? Okay. Win? So I've got a lockpick. A lockpick? Odd. When did I pick this up? I swear it looked like a human finger bone. Okay, so it was a lockpick. Right. Did the same trying to say it. And he was like, I get that all the time. I can imagine they probably do, to be fair, Dark Druid. It's like some of the old Gaelic names. Open the trunk. What have we got in the trunk? Lockpick disintegrated. Of course it disintegrated. Okay, let's take a look.
It's filled with letters to someone named Shua in apartment 206. Read the notes. Dear Shua, please forgive me for scaring you. I did not mean to make you upset. I just wanted to know you. If you will just look at this photo, then you will understand. I am sorry. Mr. Zhu will probably fire me, but I wanted to tell you the truth. I love you. Thang, Tony, Win. Hold on. So not only have we got predatory nature, we've also got incest? Because two of the kids were given up for adoption, one at 2 and one at 10. Then Tony became the building manager. Or Than became the building manager. Started spying and obsessing over Shua. Which was what we just saw. But they did go to, like, after they were put up for adoption, which I'm assuming what happened was their parent, I can't remember the name of them, ended up going to, like, something happened to them, whether they were killed or whether they killed themselves, whatever the situation, ended up with Tony going to an institution for mental health purposes, and Shua was given over to an adoption agency. So they may not have known that they were related, which doesn't make that any better, but okay, all right. There's a photo attached. Every letter I check looks the same. There's something hidden under the letters. Take the elevator key. Looks like an emergency elevator release tool. I bet I can use this to open the elevator door on the west end of the hall. Okay. Do we know for sure that he was being predatory and not just perceived that way by the character? We don't know for sure that it was any particular, like, sexual predatory nature. What we do know is that he was the building manager and had a peephole in Shua's bedroom that overlooked her bed. That's what we know for certain. Let's see if that is not good. Yeah, it's less than ideal. Certainly suggestive of a very specific type of behavior. Do you know what I mean? Can we put... Okay, we can't put the photo that we just picked up of the soldier and the boy. Feeling any different about the game? A little bit, but not very different about the game. Like, it's strung everything out. We've had I feel like the story is picking up some. Yes, I feel like the story is definitely picking up a little bit. Now that we've had a couple of, like, lore bits stuck together, I feel a little bit better about it. Maybe I can get the door open. Yeah. But it's definitely, like... The breadcrumbs have been very sparse. Doors are open, just need something to reach the elevator cart. Is that 204? No. Something sturdy to step on, like the plastic crate, I would imagine. In room 204. Or around the back of room 204, as it were. Hey.
Lots of running around hoping to find new things that gives progress. Yes, that is exactly what it is, Dark Druid. That is exactly what it is. Lots of running around, desperately hoping that something is going to fall into place. And also a lot of revisiting things. Like, I don't understand why when I first looked at the letters on the table, like there was some letters on the table in room 206, which had the adoption papers, it had the police reports, and had basically the start of the actual lore of the game. I looked at those the first time round, went through the entire process, did the whole thing with the eyeballs on the wall and stuff like that, then left and was running around being like, okay, what's the next thing? What could even be the next thing? What am I even thinking about here? I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at, what's going on. And then I only was like, oh, I'll go back and have a look at room 206, see if I've missed anything. And it was like, oh yeah, the letters that you've already looked at. Well, it turns out they were actually really important. And it's like, okay. First time you saw it, you discarded it. Yeah, because the game wouldn't let me do anything but discard it, you know? Then I had to go back and prompt you to do more. Yeah, but without any hint that I needed to do more. There was no point where the character, for example, was like, do you know what? I wouldn't mind looking more at those, like the letters on that table in 206. Maybe there was something in there that I missed. Like that kind of thing would be like, okay, yeah, no, now I know where I'm meant to go or what have you. But it was different, do you know what I mean? This crate will definitely hold my weight. Should look around a bit more before I go up. I feel like there's still more to do. I don't want to... what have I even got? Flashlight, cup offering, gacha coin, jade bangle, Betamax tape. And now it won't let me go until I leave. I tell you what, friends. We'll do a quick save and then we'll call it there. We'll call it there. I'm not sure about this game, in all honesty. I'm not sure about it. I'm happy to give it another week. And because the bit of information we got, the bit of lore that we got at the very, very end there was genuinely interesting. It genuinely sounded like, okay, there is a good ghost story here that has some potential, you know? So I'm interested. I'm interested in where it may go, but I worry about the pacing of the game. I think that's my main worry is the pacing. Make it right after the end of the stream. Well, at least I got to streak earlier. Exactly, Astra. Exactly. Got to streak all over the place, you cheeky devil. Yeah, I worry about the pacing of the game is my key thing. But that is where we're going to leave it. That's where we're going to leave it. But as always, friends, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Has possibly suffered in translation. There's definitely a couple of words that have popped in there that I'm like, okay, I've missed something here. But I don't know. I just don't know. I think that's part of the problem, Razor, is the fact that there is too much up in the air that gives me thought to question. Do you know what I mean? There's too much in the air that makes me completely uncertain about the entire game. I'm willing to give it another week. I'm willing to give it another go and see if it picks up, see if the story grabs me, and that there's something worthwhile going on there. And we'll just see. We'll see how it goes. Because I feel like it has the potential to do a lot. I feel like it has the potential to be a really interesting ghost story game. But at this stage, I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure. Do you know what I mean? But friends, how's it going, Asticon, you beautiful being? Thank you very much for gigantifying that emote. I appreciate that. But friends, as always, we are going to be jumping into a raid. But before we go raid, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you so much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for all you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful community. You beautiful beans. Let me have a quick look at who we can go and throw some love at. Friendship bracelets. Exactly. Darn it, missed most of the stream. Yes, unfortunately so. But we are going to go throw some love at another delightful bean. It's just the tutorial level. Personally, I would use a walkthrough to get me into the main game. Yes. Yeah, like that. They did say that it was auto saves until the first point where you get a Betamax. And then after that, the Betamaxes are like your auto saves. And it's like, okay, cool. They are your save abilities, you know? And it's like, cool. This has opened up some stuff. Let's go have a look. Let's see what it's about. And yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested to see where it goes, is what I am. I'm interested to see where it goes. Right, friends. You cheeky devils. If you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's first Bottom Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bottom Vein raid message for non-subscribers. I know who we're going to go raid. I know who we're going to go raid. I'm going to throw this beautiful bean some love. Like I said, friends, if you can stick around for the raid, even if it's only like 5-10 minutes, I would really appreciate it. Just to go throw them some love. Because I like throwing new people some love. And you never know. You may find that when we get in there, you're like, oh my God, this person is amazing. I love everything about them. Everything about them is amazing. Obviously not quite as amazing as Valen Vane because he's exquisite. But still, you know, still. Ooh. Ooh. You know what? Change your pace. 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 I'm going to change our raid target. Friends, we're going to go raid. Hey, Alexandra Griffin. I was going to raid somebody else because they were playing something delightfully creepy. But we don't get to raid Hey, Alexandra Griffin very often. And they were in our stream earlier on. In fact, they've been in many of our streams. It'd be nice to go throw them some love. It would be nice to go throw them some love. So, friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that I have just thrown out there. They are supposedly playing some Outer Wilds today, which is a phenomenal game. Very different change of pace to what we've been playing, for sure, but it is a phenomenal game, and it is well worthwhile. We don't get to raid Alexandra Griffin very often, so it'll be nice to go throw them some love. They are a recurring community member. They pop into as many streams as possible. They are beautiful and glorious, and they deserve all of our love and attention, so it'll be nice to go throw them some love. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. BST, that's 7 p.m. British time, where we will be playing some more. It's our community stream night where we're going to be playing some Orginizer. That is the Twitch integration Orgy Organizer stream as a reward to all of you. Say a massive thank you for hitting those donation goals, you beautiful beings. All right. So I'll be back 7 p.m. tomorrow, BST. Don't forget about it. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for chatting with me for like 3 hours today. It was a long old chat, but it was worthwhile. I loved it. Thanks so much for lurkers, all you beautiful lurkers. Thanks so much for all you people that are watching the VOD. And if you don't mind doing it, click that cheeky little subscribe button. Until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, I'll fucking kill you. I'll see you later. Bye.